on hours I haven't used, chasing light that isn't due, shadows stretching where I stand, reaching for what's never in my hands. Evening settles soft and low, but I'm already letting go of everything that's in my view, for something I've been running to. There's a quiet I don't keep, slips away before it speaks. I'm waiting on the next thing coming, miss the moment while it's humming, always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Colors fading into gray, while I'm staring past the frame, every second passing through never stays the way it should. If I stop, would it stay? If I look, would it change? I'm waiting on the next thing coming, miss the moment while it's humming, always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Dawn arrives, I hardly see it. Even now I'm underneath it, gone before I turn around, lost inside the waiting sun. Lost inside the waiting sun.
Well, yes, indeed. Welcome back. It's been a minute. Hi. How's everybody doing? Remember me? Chili Willis, good to see you. Automator, how are you, sir? Dex, hello, hello, hello. 104th Beef, hello, guys. Yeah, welcome, 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 welcome. It's been a whirlwind of a week, and happy to say that everybody had a great time and is heading back to home. And so here I am down back at the sim. It's been a little while, and we're gonna hop into a very easy aircraft. We're gonna ease our way back into it with the with the Starship. Yes, indeed. Just beef. All right, man. You got it. Good to see you, man. So this is an aircraft that I've actually put off flying. Well, I haven't put off. I've had to reschedule it several times. And so I'm like, you know what? I was thinking about going a little later tonight. I've got like an extra 2 hours. Let's sneak it in here and yeah, let's just see how she's handling after being in the hangar for a while. we're over here, Sweden and Norway. We're going to be departing from Kiruna, Sweden, and we're going to be heading westbound to Lekenes, Norway. And there's there's a little slight warning that I got on my dispatch that I might not have enough runway to land the Starship. 3,514 feet. I think it's enough, but it may not be, depending on if I float this bad boy or not. But anyway, oh good Lord, you can see the you can see what's left, beef. Yeah, it's so holy cow. It's they have a good time. They play with every toy that I have, and we're still working on the put stuff away stuff. This is the sad part. This is the after they picked up phase. So anyway, so yeah, we do have a departure out of Kiruna. I don't know if any of them are appropriate or not. I was going to take a look at that and see. We got an Airbus, like an A330 or something, heading out, which is kind of cool. No ATC here, but there is some ATC over in Norway, so I'm excited about. Yeah, see, these all go to the south, so I'm not going to worry about. I'm not going to worry about filing a departure, and we're on our own anyway to kind of kick things off. So we'll do our own thing, get going, and with any luck, we'll be able to make our way over to the coast. There should be a pretty scenic flight, and we do have some weather considerations as well. So, but the biggest challenge, of course, as you guys know, with me flying the Starship, is if I'm going to overheat the avionics. And so, anyway, let's just do a quick little pre-flight here. Parking brakes are set. Let's make sure all of our chocks and covers and things like that are removed. Let's see, how would we do all that? Yeah, those are all gone and off. Control locks obviously are off because we've got the steering wheel taken off. Gear is down and confirmed on the Bravo. And we need to get some fuel loaded up. We need about 2,000 pounds of fuel. So let's see, what do we have right now? We've got 1,300 pounds. So let's just let's pop it up a little bit here. 150 gallons per side. Yeah, so that's a little more than we need. That's more than enough, actually. So that's fine. And let's check that and see if indeed that's what we have. Yeah, 1,021 on each side. Very good, very good. I turn the avionics blower on right away just to try to keep things nice and cool. All right, let's see, what else do we have here? Can I test this? I'm trying to remember. I don't know if that's testing. It's been a while since I've done this aircraft. I don't remember how to check the oxygen. We'll go with it here. Circuit breakers are all looking good here. They're all in. I love these circuit breakers, by the way. I mean, who puts a special door over the top of the circuit breakers? That looks good as well. And yes, I have had one of these stinking guys, like the avionics master, I think one day was popped, and I'm like, why are my radios not turning on? So I do have to check that. Let's see. We need some cabin lights. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Master lights can come on. That'll be good for now. Let's get some nav lights on as well. Let's get the static source down here to norm, and that's where it is. Yep, it's on norm. We're going to make sure that the oxygen supply is ready. And we're going to put the anti-skid on for now. We don't need any anti-ice just yet. All right, very good. Stand by. Let's make sure that these guys are on. Excuse me. Yep, that looks good. We can do some ground comms if we want to as well, but I'm going to just wait to turn that on until we turn everything on. You can also put external power on for this. Maybe that wouldn't be a terrible idea, if I'm being honest. Just because it might take us a minute here, and we just don't want to. This thing will overheat in a hurry if you are not careful. So, all right. So we've got that on. All of our. Let's see. Are we good there? That's ground fine. That's idle. Okay, those are good. Everything is matched up. And I think I've got all the bleed air stuff turned off. Yeah, we're good there as well. All right, very good. So I should be seeing 22 plus. Yep, 27 there. External power is on as well. Battery should be 23 or more. Yep, that's all good there. And yeah, let's turn the ICAS on. And we also need to get some of our avionics on here as well. I think all I need is this one just to put the flight plan in. So yeah, Chilly Will is only 4 p.m. Well, yeah, it's actually almost 2 p.m. at my time. So it's we're good to go. And Willie, have you really not seen the black square Starship? Because this plane here, I tell you what, it's a hidden gem. It really truly is. And I have enjoyed the heck out of it. We might have to do something. Yeah, all right. This is my favorite thing here. So we got the new AIRAC data, right? So I have to update the database. Check this out. You guys are gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Here's where the AIRAC data is. Push it in, close that down. Is that not the best? And then we go update. Can you hear the disc running in the background? Is that the best or what, man? Let's see. We're going to do the, let's see, read, flight data. And I think we do them both. No, that's North America. I don't know. Can you hear it? That's awesome, man. Tex, you also have one? Very good, very good. All right, so that's fine. And then we probably should just make sure that our position is where it's supposed to be, just on the off chance that we're, since we are over here in Scandinavia. But I don't know why I love that so much, but I really do. So let's see, on the flight plan here, where the heck are we? North 67 and 49, east 0202. Yeah, that's pretty doggone close. Yep. You can update the position if you want to. If you're not sure, you can pick an RNAV, or you can give it a name if you want, like just to double check. Like let's see, if we went here, let's just say we go E. Oh, geez. Oh, I forgot how to do this. Okay, keyboard. ES, and let's just say we put our airport in here. I don't think it'll change. Yeah, so that's where we were, but it's kind of fun. It's got all this stuff it's just so deeply emulated. It's awesome. Hey kitten, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, beautiful. So let's see, we need it's time to do a little flight plan. And again, I'm just going to double check just to make sure we don't have anybody here. We do not. I should pre-file just in case, though. You know, somebody might pop in here, and we need to be ready just in case, just in case. IFR 2,000 or 22,000 feet. That's going to be an ask, but I think we can get there. Flight time on this particular flight is just a bit over an hour. So by the time I get done horsing around in here, it might be a little longer, but that's all right. Feeling like you're feeling like the avionics bay of the Starship. This is exactly that, kitten. You are correct. So we decided no departure. Yeah, we're gonna just go direct. So let's see if I remember how to do this here. So we are on the ground here at okay, ES and Q. Yes, sir. Then we're going to go to Kilo Romeo Alpha. 85 is all it is for you? Oh, my God. Are you talking about right now at our place? I'm sorry, in the sim. It's 100 degrees here. And I'm trying to... Yeah, it's... trying to stay cool here. Then we go direct to Gillen. And then we go direct to Lek. No. And then we are direct to the airport. ENLK. Oh, in real life, your place, yeah. We're under a heat warning. And yeah, right now, current temperature is 97, supposed to be 100 today for the high, and then supposed to be 104 tomorrow, 101 on Monday, 101 on Tuesday. So it's just crazy how warm it's supposed to be here. All right, there's the flight plan. That looks good. And lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, I think we're in good shape right there. Let's go down here, and now let's go here. I think it's time to start this engine. Let's get standby pumps on, and we need to. Let's see, that's all fine. You had a little rain to cool us down to 80, yeah. But the problem with that, with where you're at, Texas, it will cool down, but then it's also like the humidity just goes through the roof, right? I mean, it's just kind of insane here. Okay, I think we start the right first. Yeah, let's do it. I got everything in the world blinking at me, so we better get going here. All right, we're going to look for 12% minimum here. Yeah, but it is definitely nice to have it cool down a bit, no question about it. There's 12%. I'm going to kind of let it maybe stabilize a little bit here. There it goes. All right, up we go. Yeah, right. You got that right, kitten. I don't have my sounds turned up so you guys can't hear this bad boy. And go through the red range here for the prop. All right, I feel like that's a pretty good start. Get that, oops, reset and get that generator on. And then we can do the same thing here with the left-hand side. Yeah, Tex, you're tougher than me, man, because I really struggle with that heat. It is it's really something. You know, it's funny. My Like my joints and stuff like it way better than when it's cold. But the rest of me is just like, oh my Lord, I'm gonna die. I can't drink enough water. I'm melting already. It's only been in the 90s this last week at work, and I'm already melting. All right. 120. Oh my Lord, that's insane. Hey, Ibanez, welcome in. Joe, it was really cool seeing you work that gravel kit last night, man. I'm sorry I couldn't stay longer. My tiny queens demanded an audience about an hour into your stream. I'm like, all right, I'm coming. You can see the results of of our festivities. So, okay, that looks good. We will. Let's see. I got to make sure that I do this correctly. So, external switch comes off. We will disconnect the external power. It's so cool. I mean, I keep telling myself that I'm going to work on some sceneries that will, like there's a few sceneries that have the gravel runway, but they are in kind of rough shape, honestly. Oh, am I gonna have to push back here? I think I can wiggle my way around here. I just haven't gotten around to it, but I do have plans to do that, just in case anybody cares. So let's get the co-pilot avionics on, and let's see how we're doing. Triple feed is still triple feeding. Shouldn't have any external power. Battery is still, yeah, that's good. Our gens are working. And okay, that's awesome. I've been missing watching you stream, Joe. I mean, we've been missing each other just because you're going a little earlier than I'm usually at work, and so it's been good to be able to. I've been able to catch a few of your streams. I've been able to catch a few Captain Whip streams, a few streams from Boozy Sheep, and some Conti streams. You guys don't know, man. I've been a little bit like kind of going through some withdrawals there. All right, that's on. We're gonna put the temp mode to auto. It's only 54 in the temperature right now. That's a little chilly actually, but I think we're all right. We're gonna go one notch of flaps here for takeoff, and let's initialize the system. Ivan, as you missed the best part of the hey Zilix, what's up? Holy cow, yeah, 10 months. That's crazy. I don't, can I sense this fuel? I don't think I can. All right, don't worry about that, but welcome in. Good to see you. What do I? Anyway, you missed the updating the AirAC with the floppy disk back there. For those of you just getting here, we had to update the AirAC with our floppy disk. So that was that was way cool. Welcome in there, Soren. Nice to see you, my friend. And what was I going to do? I don't even remember. Oh, let's put a transponder code in, shall we? How about let's go. Actually, I think they might go 1,000 up here, but yeah, very good, Silix. I am excited about that. And the communications frequencies here, 2280. That's what we're at, and we're standby. I'm trying to remember. I gotta go ATC. There we go, ATC 1. All right, I think we're good to go. Right? It would look perfect on this little what were these called? These little not LCD screens, but I think I would look awesome, man. All right, so here we are. That's the end of the route. Why do I have the end of the route here? I don't want the end of the route. There we go. That's what we need. I would love that, man. The only bad part would be the risk of dysentery. So CRTs. There you go. Kidding. That's exactly right. We wouldn't want. I wouldn't want any of y'all getting dysentery. So maybe we should hold off on that. So here we go. Let's see here. We're expecting runway 3. So I'm just going to make a little bit of a left-hand turn to Bravo. We're going to have to backtrack, and we'll be on our way. Karuna traffic, Starship, November 11816. From the main apron, we're going to be runway 3 on the taxi Karuna. Okay, lovely. We're going to pretend that we don't have any ground equipment here that are messing us up, so pay no attention. And here we go. Oh, my rudder pedals are way too close to my wall here. I might have to do some adjusting. All right, little beta range, little beta taxi. This thing's such a beaut. I love this thing. Clear left. Oh, I'm taxiing like a madman. All right, let's hop back in here so we can actually see what we're doing. I gotta get into the beta range and slow down here. Clear right. This by the way, Karuna is one of the airports included with the world update that came with when the Scandinavia region, that world update, whenever that came up, plunked about like 6 little airports in there. It's really cool. All right, we have to backtrack, so let's check in here and make sure we're ready to go. Yeah, you know what I need to do before I do anything here is that's vertical speed. Let's set the altitude. I almost forgot all this stuff here. Oh, goodness gracious. Click spots. We're going straight up to 22. We are going to be... we won't worry about vertical speed just yet. Let's say we're gonna just depart. Let's just go runway heading 024 for now. That way we can kind of climb up and hey, broker, welcome in. We can just kind of climb up and do our thing, and we'll set the altimeter once we get going. The other thing we need to do is this. Q and H is. Can I put you to bed? Let's get you out of the way. We need to go to. We need to go there, and it's 1024. Maybe low idle is more appropriate. Well, I do have it actually in low idle. I'm still down here in low condition lever. I'm all the way back to I don't know. It's just she wants to run, kitten. Can't hold me back. All right, I think now we're ready to go. Karuna traffic. No, Starship 11816 backtracking runway 3. Karuna. If I just keep it from getting too crazy, there is a sweet spot. I got going a little quick. That was my fault here. Oh, you were here when we did that. We did the Omni navigation. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah. So calming, he fell asleep. I put a lot of people to sleep, so you know, yeah. Zilix is 777, working some 777s. Nice, nice. Yeah, so this thing will do one of the fun things about this is you can do the traditional Magenta Line GNSS navigation. Of course, you can do the VOR, you know, more the radio-based navigation, but you can also do the old Omni navigation. And we did that. I think we were over. I think we were over in Nova Scotia doing that. That was a lot of fun, though. By the way, Zilix, I do have your suggested flight. Well, one of the suggested flights that you set up for us. I have that queued up, and I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it on the stream here pretty soon. So I have not forgotten about those ideas. All right, so we're going to. Here's the situation. We're going to. It'll be a full speed takeoff. We're going to rotate at about 110, and we're looking for 850 on the temps, 1700 on the RPMs, and then we're just going to climb until we're clear of the terrain. Then we're going to make a left-hand turn and be on our way. Altimeters are set, pressurization set, and we need to arm the auto feather. It's ready to go. External lights coming on. I'm not exactly off the runway here, am I? But that's all right. At Karuna traffic, Starship 11816 departing runway 3 will be westbound Karuna. Yeah, Fukuoka. Yeah. I believe that's one of the fields. So anyway, I had intended on having it on much sooner, and my work schedule has just been a little bit crazy here, and I'll actually talk about that a little bit as we're flying, because it's not gotten any less crazy. But I think we have a good plan for the next 2 weeks. Anyway, there's the upcoming week, and the week after that. All right. Well, let's. We're going full forward there. I should have those propeller levers all the way full forward already. It's a bad job on my part, but here we go. So what did I say? 850 and 1700. Yeah, let's do it. 100% torque. Coming nice and easy. And the prop governor should limit us at 17. Yep. It's going to be a little unhappy for a minute. There we go. I don't want to go too far past that. Over torquing, over ITT in just a smidge, but we're coming back ever so slightly. There we go. That's good. That's good. Airspeed's alive. There's 100. We'll start to rotate at about 110. Yeah, she's a little heavy. And there she goes. But it was almost 130 on that. Positive rate, gear up. Slap some extra fuel. And I didn't check to see if what kind of passenger load we had in there. This part of Sweden is so beautiful, I think. Alright, doing good. Clean it up here. And again, just a little bit of straight and level until we know we're clear of everything, and then we'll hang a left-hand turn. Alright, I'm going to pull back on the power slightly here. And just get everything in the blue you know, about 140 I think was VY, but that's okay. And then how do I turn on the autopilot? I don't remember. Is it down here? Yes, it is. So yaw damp. Let's go autopilot here. Let's see what we're looking at. Should engage and give me a nice level climb. That looks great. I think we'll go vertical speed and we'll go heading mode to start. And yeah, what was our? We were going to set our vertical speed, weren't we? How about? Let's start with 1,000 feet per minute here and see. Oh yeah, we're getting fast in a hurry. 1,000 feet might not be enough. Let's go 1,500 and see what happens. No. Let's go 2,000 feet. I don't want to get crazy here, but I guess we're going to be rocking and rolling. Beautiful. Yeah, well, I think we're looking okay. Let's get going westbound. I think we'll just kind of start the turn at about a 030, and then we can dive into this business here. Our first waypoint actually is a VOR that's behind us, so we're going to skip that. We're going to go, oh man, it's a 74 miles, so we're going to go to Gillen. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go direct Gillen. That's what's selected right now. But we'll just verify. So direct Gillen. And we should be able to jump into nav at this point. Oh, and hold the phone here. I forgot a little something. We are currently tracking the VOR. We need to change our nav source here. FMS1 is what we want. There we go. Now we're going to Gillen, 74. See, I told you there's going to be some things here. Forcey's saying I should use the profile to climb and keep it about 10 miles above the optimum climb speed. I'm more or less there, Forcey. I mean, 140, 220, that's a 10-ish, right? Roughly, kind of, sort of. I think VX is 115 and VY is 140, so yeah. Yeah, we're welcome in there, Forcey. Good to see you. And anybody else, by the way, if you checked in, I didn't say hi, I apologize, but welcome. Welcome. Thanks for tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel. My name is Brant. It is so nice to have you here. We're flying the Starship from Sweden to Norway here. It's Kiruna, Sweden, and we're heading to Leknes, Norway. So we're heading out to the coast. All right, where am I at here? Flight plan, going to Gillen, and I have the wrong map here. Hold on here. I want present position map. There we go. That's what I like. Oh, you got a video with the spotter and ATC? Heck yeah. I love it. Way cool. How's everybody doing in the back here? She's the coolest of all biz jets, I'm telling you. Why am I looking backwards from this? Wait a second. I'm looking backwards from the wrong seat, aren't I? If I'm gonna look backwards, I should be in. Hold on here. Let's adjust this. If I'm looking backwards, I need to be looking backwards and from the correct seat. Here we go. The visual, 3-4 right. That's what you want me to do. Hey, Dakota, what's going on, my friend? Very nice to have you in the chat, buddy. Very good to see your name in the chat. The visual 3-4 right. All right. We will do our best there. So it looks through 12,000. So let's turn the landing and taxi lights off. We just got strobe and anti-calls. Sorry, the nav and the anti-calls on at this point in time. And understood, Dakota. I'm really looking forward to seeing you back in back in the simulator, and yeah, buddy, you've been on my mind a lot, my friend. So lots of praying, and I'm really happy to see you heading back, in the right direction, dude. So you're always 100% welcome here, regardless. And I'm happy to see you, man. It does my heart good, dude. It really does. All right, let's check some stuff here. Climb, 90% torque. Yeah, we're pretty close. 1600 on the RPMs. I need to pull that back a little bit here, and that should give us pretty good climb power. No wonder we're climbing so well right now. We're freaking spinning the propellers off here. Okay, up we go. More or less. I'm trying to work the RPMs back without going too far. You want that stuff in the green here. Blue's okay for takeoff, but green is what you want once you get going. Awesome. Let's get the torque down a little bit, also into the green, or at least below 90, I guess. Once we get a little further, we can pull the torque back even more. Prop sync can come on at this point in time. I should have had the engine ignitions to I missed that one. Yep, I missed that one, so I should be turning those off right now. Missed that step. So let me get up to cruise here first, Alex, and then we'll have a look at it. Should be able to get it looked at here before we get into controlled airspace. All right, we're through. You know what? I don't know that our transition altitude was 18, but that's kind of what we're going to go with. Probably wasn't. I should have probably looked to see more closely, but. None of the arrivals, into Lekness, really apply to our situation. And we have a... Can I do a GLS? It's wanting me to approach and land to the south. The winds are calm. I may change that up. I might request runway 2 because there is an ILS. Well, not an ILS. I guess there's a localizer to runway 2. That might be the one we need here. Oh, this is a curly whirly one. Holy cow! Yes. Look at this bad boy. Look at this localizer approach. Come over here to Sandsund, loop around to 10, bring it on home. I think that looks like a pretty good. Way to go. This is a little easier out here. BDO, VOR. Yeah, you know what? We might, since we're just kind of getting into it, we're going to take this slightly easier option. Oh gosh, no, we're not. That takes me way out of the way. All right, anyway, we'll figure that out. We got a little bit of time yet. A little bit of time. Almost to 22. Boy, we got up there in a hurry. You know, when you redline your your engine, it's crazy. Crazy how fast you can get up there. Alt S cap, so it'll level us off, and then we can go to our cruise power, which is 97% ish torque, 840 on the ITTs, so that's really what will probably be temp limited. Right now we're very nice and cool, so let's just increase power slightly till we get, you know, let's see what that does. We're going to be cooking along here pretty good, so we don't have to get too crazy there. But oh, you lost your ATC? Darn. Well, in the meantime, here's the video that our friend Soren, for those of you that don't know Zilix, he's a real life pilot for All Nippon, and he has shared with us from time to time some different videos of him. Some of those plane spotter folks have captured him arriving and departing. So this is one of his latest ones, and it has some ATC and all that good stuff. So we really appreciate him sharing these with us. It's really cool. So here you go. Yeah, my volume is maxed out. 777 driver, what's up? Oh, he's coming right into our living room here, man. What a view. Wow. That's the Shift 3 view right there in X-Plane. Oh, that's super cool, Soren. Thank you very much, as always, for sharing that. That's way cool. That is way cool. Dang. On the phone it's super loud. I know. I think I was looking at my sound settings as I was going here, and I don't know if maybe I turned the wrong thing down. I'm not sure. I thought I had everything up as far as I could, but maybe not. Sometimes I feel like I'm blasting my audience out, but let's turn the sim sounds back up. And again, 777 driver, good to see you. One of your favorite sim planes in action. Yep, we're a big fan of the Starship, no doubt about that. So much fun to fly over here. We're slightly concerned about the runway length, but I think we'll be all right, especially with the beta range here. All right, so let's go back to our localizer approach here. Localizer runway 2 is what I'm going to try to do from Leno, so I think we'll just call that from final. I was thinking BDO would be a good option, but that's clear down here. I mean, that's going to add like another 30 miles to our trip, so I think we'll just take vectors, and that'll be just fine. As you can see, we're almost halfway there already, so. Yes, indeed. Yep. All right, let's see. Oh, there's our center. Let's check in here and see what he has to say. Hop back inside in case he needs us to do something here. And this is Polaris Control. Polaris Control, good evening. Starship November 11816, checking in flight level 220.
November 11816, Polaris, good evening. Squawk 3417.
Squawking 3417, Starship 11816. Alright, here we go. You can see that we've got redundant systems here, which is way cool. So that is now our, yep, that's now our active transponder code, hopefully. And we are squawking mode C. Polaris. What a great name for an ATC sector. That's way awesome. Alright, so we are, again, are going to request vectors.
November 11816, identified flight level 220. Runway 02 in use. Expect the localizer or RNP approach. It's up to you.
Okay, yeah, we would like to request the localizer approach into runway 2, November 11816.
November 16, copy that. Expect the localizer runway 02 approach to left. When ready, descend flight level 110.
When ready, descend flight level 110, November 816. Alright, 110, let's put that in. We don't have to be in a hurry, just, you know, we'll get that in here and just go by. I thought I could go by thousands if I pushed it in. Okay. Alright, let's, that's fine. Let's see. I'm going to wait till I'm past Gillen, and that'll give me a second to grab my frequency, 1085. So, okay, that'll be my active frequency, and you can also do that, I believe, over here. I'm trying to remember. I believe you can do the, I'm trying to remember. Oh, I'm just going to leave that on as is. Nav. Yeah, so you can have, so 109.5 active in both. Very good. And, okay. 777 driver coming in with a nice reminder there. Yes, if we're going to do full reverse, remember to put the props into full forward. Yeah. So right now they're pulled back slightly to give us that 1600. But yes, good reminder there, 777 driver. And I almost assuredly will forget that, but you can at least say that you reminded me. All right, I think we're ready. Let's start heading down. And just so we don't overspeed, I'm going to just begin by pulling some power off here. And I'm going to go ahead, we'll do a little vertical speed mode, and I'm going to say about 1,500 feet per minute. We'll just watch the airspeed over here to make sure we don't get too quick. And as you can see, we're speeding up slightly, so I'm just going to keep pulling off power until we, what I'd love to do is I'd love to be down somewhere like around 180 by the time we level off at 11,000. We will see if that happens here. Now, I used to be able to do, let's see, there was back in the day, I used to know how to do this. Hey, broker, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, and I don't even have my camera back on. I appreciate that so much. And yeah, a little fresca skull to you, my friend. Broker Algier coming in with a nice Prime sub. Thank you so much. All right, where was that? There was a data. Let's see, airspeed page, VRAF data. I'm trying to remember where that was, you guys.
Flight controls can live at 54 Bravo with you. Clamping, passing final 300 330. Scandinavian 54 Bravo Polaris, good evening. Squawk 5534. 5534, Scandinavian 54 Bravo. Papa Sierra Bravo, check.
I'm not remembering there.
Currently
I'm so glad you're here, man. I do. I appreciate that. Well, as long as we're here, we do need to do something else. We're going to have to depressurize the aircraft, so we're going to put it at 500 feet above. And perhaps, oh, wait a second. Perhaps I might know what's going on.
Scandinavian 54 Bravo identified. Runway 27 in use. Are you interested in a visual approach? We can expect that.
I used to remember how to check my my airspeed, my safe airspeed.
Roger. Clear direct to small. Expect visual approach. Runway 27.
Performance.
Direct to small and expect visual approach to 27. Scandinavian 54 Bravo.
Papa Sierra Bravo,
back when I was a good Starship pilot, I used to know how
Papa Sierra Bravo, thank you.
How to calculate that, but I don't anymore, so I'm not going to worry about it. It'll be somewhere in that same 110 range, but yeah. Can set the upper scale of the pressurization panel to the airport elevation plus 500. Yeah, so, and that's kind of what I hopefully did there. You know what, I need to really check though to make sure that that is the elevation is 80 feet, so I'm going to call that, or I have that guy set at 500, so I think we're pretty close there. And it should be, again, this is another thing that I slightly depressurizing here. Look at our cabin temp though. Are you guys pleasant? 76 degrees. Are you not entertained? Backseat driving. No, you're all right, 777. Don't even worry about it, man. You know me. I don't get too worked up over that kind of stuff because, you know, I bounce back and forth between so many different aircraft that honestly, like, I forget quite a bit, and there's quite often.
160, flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, November 816.
Scandinavian 54 Bravo, when ready, descend flight level 100. We're ready down to flight level 100.
There's generally people in the chat that know way more about the aircraft I'm flying than I do, so if there's little things you see that I can throw in there, I'm 100% willing to do that, so I don't mind that at all. All right, auto feather actually, interestingly enough, comes off during cruise, even though now we're descending, and our prop sync is it comes off before landing. We're going to go. I'm just going to turn that off right now. Okay. So I'm just thinking through this, guys. So currently we're tracking the FMS information. Here in a little bit, we're going to go. I probably could go into heading mode right now, and then I will switch my nav source to VOR1, and that will bring up all the data I need to shoot my localizer approach. And in fact, you know what, why don't we, let's just go ahead and do that. Let's go into heading mode for now, and let's go ahead and go VOR. Yeah, so there we go. That's not picking up anything at the moment, but we'll have that ready to go, and then I can set my course. The course will be 354. Oh, wait a second, that was already set up. I moved it, or it's pretty close anyway. Awesome. So he's going to get us down to probably somewhere around 4,000 before we turn inbound, and it looks like we'll just bring it down on the glide slope. On the glide path. There's no glide slope on this one, but we'll just bring it down on this kind of a standard 3 degree. I'm looking here, pretty standard looking glide path. if we go missed, we climb straight ahead on the runway heading, and we go out 1 mile from the LK. Oh, we should do our. We could fly our hoplite over here. We've got a little NDB. Anyway, we travel straight ahead for 1 mile, make a left-hand turn, max speed of 130, and we'll intercept and proceed on a 145 to the NDB and hold. So we come all the way back around 145 and we hold at this. Oh, this could be crazy here. If I was a little better, I'd set that sucker up. What could we? Let's set that up. Why not? No, ADF. I set the ADF up. So the Sandston ADF is 348. I can't honestly say.
November 16 descent 4,000 feet. Leknes KNH 1027 via Lekno, cleared for the localizer approach, runway 02.
Alright, to confirm it was descend 4,000 feet, November 816.
November 16A, firm 4,000 on KNH 1027.
Alright, 4,000 feet, 1027, and at Lekno, cleared for the VOR runway 2 approach, November 816. Okay.
I'll check the localizer runway 02.
Oh, sorry about that. The localizer 02, 11816. 1027. I'm going to go ahead and put that in right now. I may not have enough time to put this darn ADF frequency in. Oh, I'm having trouble here. All right, I want 35. Oh, no. What am I doing? 348. So 34 here and 8 here. All right, so that's in. Just in case we have to track towards that, we can just flip our nav source over to I don't know how we'd flip that over. Maybe that's going to track. Let's see. What do we have over here? Anything? Maybe that's going to come up over here. I don't know. We'll keep our eyes peeled here. This would seem to make the most sense. I'm going to put ADF 1 right there. It's not reading anything just yet. Oh, you can go to bearing. Okay, and activate it. So that's here. Okay. Let me. Oh yeah, sure enough. There you go. Good job. 777 knows this bird, man. I'm telling you, it's good to have people that know what they're doing. So how far are we, by the way? Kind of lost my. The only bad thing about going into VOR 1 as your nav source is you lose your distance to Leknes. But it's all right. We're getting there, and we're going to be down to 4,000. You've got 8 manuals on. I have, just so, well, where's it at? I have it pinned, yeah. So I don't have 8 manuals, but I have like five manuals up here pinned to my start page, and the Starship is one of them. It's like my 5 most complicated aircraft. You even have the minimum equipment list. Heck yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. All right, so 180. We're looking pretty good here. Speed-wise, this is just crazy enough to work. And we're actually going to level off, which is even better. So I could maybe get my speed down. It doesn't sound like there's a lot of traffic around us, so I might even let my speed come down to more like 160 or so. Does it? No kidding, Broker. Mine's just showing as a regular, like, regular airliner. That's way cool, though. That's awesome. Professional Sauce. Hello. I love it. I love it.
Canadian 54 Bravo, descend 6,000
All right,
feet.
so there's, we're coming down
102.
160. I don't think we'll go any slower than that. I'm going to
6,000
go ahead
feet,
and
102,
put a notch of flaps out. I'm not showing you guys. I need to be looking out here. Look at this business. I mean, come on. What the heck? Well, I can make it better.
And Papa 9 Papa Sierra Bravo request to 130.
Papa Sierra Bravo, Russian
Man, this sucker, this is gorgeous out here.
9120 Papa 9 Papa Sierra Bravo.
All right, can't stay outside too long. I don't want to. I want to go 160 or so, and we'll call that good. We're just visually here, making sure that we're ready to go. We'll probably have slowed down maybe a hair too soon, but I just want to make sure that we're not. Like, I want to err on the side of being a little slow on this, just because we only have a 5,000 foot runway, or no, 3,500 foot runway. 3,300 foot runway. Oh my gosh. I should be able to, you know what I can do over here, guys? I should be able to turn this on for this guy over here, right? Yeah, so I think we have. Is that I have no idea. No, that's just my heading select. Yeah, all right, we're good. We're good. But we should pick something up. I should actually start also. I should have this one. I want to go VOR. Oh, why can't I go VOR 1 here? It's either VOR 2 or FMS 2. Oh, because VOR 1's information is right there, duh. So we're not quite picking up anything just yet, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm estimating we're still probably 30 miles from Lucknow. So it'll come on the first officer, Andy, when it starts receiving, and then I can turn it on by doing the same thing. It'll just be, oh, it's just the pointer, so it won't take me off of. It won't take me off of that. It'll. Do I want pointer on? It's just the pointer source. So yeah, okay. Why not put it on there, right? So my nav source is still VOR. My pointer source. Aha! I think I have a sound command for that. Do I? Try to see if I do have a sound. Yeah.
Where's the spoon? Aha! Aha!
See, look at what the backseat piloting does. I'm just learning stuff. Who says an old man can't learn new tricks? Guys, freaking guys, man! I'm gonna run out of Fresca. I'm toasting you guys so much. And look at those hills over there. That's where we're going, out to the to this little island chain. I'm guessing we have descended a little early as well, and I'm sure that the controller right now is going, what is this guy doing? These Americans come over here, they mess up my airspace. Hopefully we haven't messed things up too bad. And if you're listening, first of all, Polaris Control. It's that's the most awesome ATC sector name I think I've ever heard. But secondly, thanks for being online. It's late where you're at, so I appreciate you being up late on a Saturday night, giving us some ATC. And 180 to final. That's not bad. Once we turn final, stuff
Canadian 54 Bravo. Descent
happens
4,000
quickly because we're only 15 miles
field
from the
distance.
runway.
You're 11
So
o'clock, you're 18 miles. Report field and flight.
how are we doing back here?
Down to 4,000 feet, and we report when the
You
field
need to
is
finish.
inside the Skinny 4 power.
You need to finish your Fresca, if you haven't already. By the way, you guys have seen this, right? There's two really cool little Easter eggs in this plane. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not, but here's one of them. So Bert Rutan has a little placard here with all the different things that he's made. And Starship first composite business aircraft. Never really flew commercially. I think they made one or two of them is all, and that was it. But wait, we got Mrs. or Mr. Sigma Boy. Mr. Sigma Boy, hello, welcome in. And I'm gonna turn around here. Here's the other thing. This was a cool one to find. And what is that name? I don't think we want to know. See, okay. This was the other cool one that's in here. This is actually Bert's signature, and he just felt like this was the best aircraft that he had ever built. So, yeah, I was kind of wondering, kitten. So, Lord of Plankton, hey, how are you? Welcome in. Have I already found the third? What? I have not found the third floppy disk with quests. You are.
Flight controls, Canadian 54 Bravo has
you are joking with me, sir.
Canadian 54 Bravo. Roger. Cleared,
I must know where it is. I didn't know there was anything with this nav disk.
2007 feeling.
I must know.
Approach runway 27, Canadian 54 Bravo.
Some sad news.
And Canadian 54 Bravo, when turning final, runway 27, cleared unrestricted descent. When turning final, cleared unrestricted descent, Canadian 54 Bravo.
Down to the left in the cargo hold. All right. Yeah, Sigma Boy, best of luck, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. And I apologize here. I can only do kind of so much here at once. So in here, you're saying down your left in the cargo hold, in the left corner, pegged at the bulkhead. So am I in the right spot here? This is the cargo hold, right? Oh goodness.
November 16, you are clear to leave controlled airspace for the localizer approach at runway 02 to Leknes. Identification services terminated. Report established on final.
Alright, identification services terminated, and we'll report established on final. November 11816. Alright, let me get down on the ground first, 777, and then I'll go back there and take a look, because we've come too far. Can't crash now. We're getting close enough here. Oh, you're heading off? All right. Thanks for the hint. Down in the cargo hold on the left corner, pegged at the bulkhead. Okay. Should be right in the left corner, just behind the part I can't see. You demand. 777, thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your evening, weekend, So we're good here. Let's see. What else do I need to have set for that? Lights on, pressurization set, altimeters are set. Yes, indeed. Auto feather we have off. Prop sync is off. Flaps. We've got the canarding. And I think there's only 2 notches of flaps, if I recall here. Approach and landing flaps. I take it back. There's only 1 notch. It's the notch that we have in right now, so we should be fine. All right. Hey, good news. We've got. This is the ADF. This is this the? No, this is the ADF. The purple. Very good. So, and it does look like we. No, this is my bearing that I have set up for the VOR. So we're not tracking the VOR just yet. We should be getting close, I tell you what. We got kind of a wicked intercept angle here. That's all I know. So let's. I'm gonna try to make this a little nicer if I can. My dog's getting.
Scandinavian 54 Bravo,
dinner
300 degrees, 6
set up, so.
27, clear to land.
Alright, VOR 1.
Runway 27, Scandinavian 54 Bravo.
90-degree intercept is not all that fantastic, but alright, I'm gonna descend a little bit more here, and then I'm gonna try to make it a happier intercept, hopefully. I need to zoom out. Or zoom in, actually. All right, so that'll be a little bit nicer. 310, and hopefully we'll get a little we could probably shoot it visually because we're down below the clouds. Man, is that beautiful or what? I mean, holy cow, what the heck. Let's that's gorgeous. I feel like I should be getting something here. Just double check. Oh gosh, this is the problem. 1085. That's the problem. There it is. All right, very good. Okay, very good. So we can, I believe we can arm the approach now. Yep, starting to come in. All right, very good. Yeah, that was the problem. 12-mile final.
Scandinavian 54 Bravo, taxi Yankee, stand 32. Taxi Yankee for taxi 2, Scandinavian 54 Bravo.
And like a lot of older style, you know, navigation, it sort of takes a little time to get established, and but all right, I feel a lot better about life. 12-mile final. We don't have to be slowing down quite yet. But what we do need to do here is, because we're not going to have any kind of a glide path, so I'm going to, at 10, we should be 3,310 feet, so we're fine. We're below it right now. And then we're just going to kind of, I might just track it in visually here, if I'm being honest. It seems to be nice enough that we can see. I'm going to make a call and let him know we're established. At control, November 11816 is established on the localizer runway 02. We got lucky, didn't we, broker?
November 16, Roger. Wind is calm. Runway 02, no reported traffic.
Runway 02, no reported traffic. November 11816. Alright, so we'll just let it count down here a little bit, and I'm actually going to fly the plane, baby. I don't have the airport in sight just yet, but I need to start descending here. The one thing I don't want to do is I do not want to have to go missed. If we do go missed, again, straight ahead, 1 mile, and then left-hand turn to 145, track towards the NDB, and we got to climb to 4,000 feet. There are plenty of hills and stuff around here that we don't want to mess with. Oops, I'm falling off my localizer a little bit here. Real time, real weather, broker. Yeah, we just got lucky. Completely just got lucky. I've really fallen off my localizer here, guys. Sorry about that. Let's come back around here. Should somewhere around 1,000 feet a minute should be okay. I don't know if I'll have pappies or anything here. I hope I do. We're getting close. We are 4 miles out. Getting close. Oops, I've overshot the wrong way. Thank goodness for calm winds, because we're having a little bit of a struggle here just getting ourselves into the airport. Where are you, airport? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, it's an offset localizer. How did I miss that? How did I miss that, folks? You would think I could do the math. Runway 2 and the approach course is 054. Well, yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, kitten. Resist the urge to say anything. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay, you guys. Coming around town. Luckily, it is a nice visual day here. Maybe getting a little slow. Yeah. 120. Let's shoot for 120. Alright, we're going to go props full forward so we can have the full effect of the reversers. That was 777's reminder before he left. Alright. Holy moly. What a cool little approach that was. And we're going to set this thing down like we're landing on the SS Lekness here. We're going to get it down and try to get it into reverse as soon as we can. So it might be a little bit of a clunker here, but can't help it. Get down. Okay, reversers. Full braking. Yeah, baby. That was fun. That was fun. Wow, that was good. That was good. I don't think I see a turnaround spot. Good thing we didn't go much further. Look at the little terrain issue there. Kitten, it felt like it took forever to get on the ground. I'm not going to lie. Either we have
November 16 landed time 09er. Vacate via Alpha.
We're going to vacate via Alpha, November 816. I hope this is Alpha. This is... Come on, up we go. Where do we want to go here? Where's the FBO? You know what? We're just going to go right out in front here. All right, that was a lot of fun. This airport has some elevation issues, though, you can tell. But still, pretty cool for a little freeware there. I like it. I like it. All right, down we go. Let's call it good here. Come back to low idle. Parking brake set. And November 11816. Just want to say thank you so much for being online. This was a very, very enjoyable flight.
Yeah, thank you very much for flying, and especially flying somewhere else than the big airport. So thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna shut down here and turn stuff off. Just kind of work my way around here. You know what? I never did put any pitot heat on. That's not good. Not good at all. I missed that step as well, didn't I? All right, that's fine. Turn all that off here. I should have probably turned the avionics off before I cut the power. And then the lights, I always just leave the lights on, honestly. Just turn the master off. But yeah, we're down. We're doing good. Look at those. Look at those 5-bladed. Oh, so it's such an awesome plane. And let's just do a quick check here and see how we did. Let's get the chocks in, covers on, pins, and how do we treat her? Yeah, the engine's 96% and 98%. That's about where we started. So, you know, I can live with that. We won't worry about doing any maintenance on that. We'll take that all day long. Yeah. 4C, I know. It's just, I mean, I get it. It looks a little bit strange, you know, with the vertical stabilizer on the bottom, you know, but I'm with you. I don't know how you don't like it. Why does it sound like there's still something running? Sound like there's still something running to you guys? What would still be running? Because this will legit run my battery out if I still have something going. Avionics blower. No. Pumps are off. Oh, maybe it's just the gyro spinning down. Yeah, I kind of hear it spinning down. Oh, now, before we go anywhere, though, we got to find that third disc, that 777. Have you guys heard about this? This is breaking news to me. In here, apparently. Oh, look at this. What is... So what is this exactly? Blade Walker. Oh my goodness. What? Have you guys heard of this? What is this exactly? I almost want to fire back up just to see what this does. Okay, we're gonna just put some power back onto the aircraft here. Just because. Let's get external power on. Yeah, let's see what it is. So we're going to go battery on, external power. We'll get the blower on here so we don't overheat. And I'm just going to turn everything on here because I don't know what like what it is that we need. Let's let everything test and come on. Okay, come on, systems. Come on, systems. Why are you not coming on? There we go. There's no way I'm going to not overheat the... Okay, so how do I get to the information? I should have let this fire up first because I bet it's in here. I had no idea this is here, you guys. No idea. How do I go to my messages here? Message. That's fine. That's okay. How do I know? Like, how do I get to the stuff? All right, I'm gonna research this, you guys. I'm gonna research this, and I promise you this: as soon as I figure out how to access it, there will be another Starship flight, and I will also report. I will report on the Discord channel what we find here. Blade Walker 1982. Yeah, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. All right. Well, we've got other flights to do, so let me turn on some lame AI music, and we will swap airplanes out, and I'll take a little stretch break, and I'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
Hours drifted somewhere out of sight, chasing lines you only see at night. Voices faded into quiet tones. Now I'm here, but I'm not alone. Lights below all fell into place, like they knew I'd find your place. I made it down, I'm finally here. All that distance disappear. Every mile just led me on to the one I'm coming home to. The engine's resting in the cooling air. Something waiting somewhere out there. Every mile that pulled me through always brought me back to you. Touching down, it all feels clear. Why it feels so different here. I made it down, I'm finally here. All that distance disappeared. Every mile just led me on to the one I'm coming home to. Through the dark and open sky, you were always on my mind. Every line I followed through was just leading back to you. The silence settled, soft and slow. Now there's somewhere I can go. Got where I was meant to be, right where you've been waiting for me.
Okay, second flight here is going to be a part of the Atlanta Passport program here, and yeah, ZTL Passport Challenge. And I'm here on the ground at, let's see, where am I? Where the heck am I? It's a great question. 06 Alpha. Sorry, I'm going to try to update my flight route here. Motton Field. So we're going to try to hit a couple different airports along the way here. So we're going to start here, then we're going to go to Kilo Papa X-Ray Echo and end up at Delta Bravo November. And at one point, no, that can't be right. Delta Bravo. Oh, I put the wrong one. Bravo November. That's there we go. At one point, I thought this was a good flight. So hopefully this will be an appropriate flight for our aircraft. We're in the Baron. Oh, I picked the turbocharged Baron. Maybe I don't need the turbocharged Baron. Maybe I just had the regular Baron. You know what? I might switch up. You know what? It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, here's the basic idea. So we're over here. I think this is Moton Field. We're going to be flying into Perry, Houston, and then on our way over here to Dublin. And again, it's a part of the passport challenge that I've been messing around with. It's the first of these, by the way. The first guys, the Atlanta guys are the first ones that have put anything like this together. So this is pretty cool. And for those of you that don't know what this is just like a little bit of a, like it's literally just ideas of where to fly. So like here's me, here's my passport book, and it just gives you, whoops, this is not right. Let's see, achievements, passport book. Something's not quite working right. But anyway, you have all these airports that you can visit in the Atlanta airspace. And yeah, I something's not quite working right here because I should have a lot of these already stamped. But I'm not going to worry about that, because when you land at these places, you get it automatically records it, and it emails you and says, hey, by the way, like here, we're going to Dublin, we're going to PXE. And so, it's we're going to get a couple more of those stamped today. And it just gives you some ideas of where to fly. So that's the idea. It's pretty much an eastbound trek for us, and I am just planning on flying this thing as the crow flies, essentially, because we don't have a whole lot of airspace worries here. It looks like we're departing a non-towered field. We're going to be flying over the top of Columbus, which is 2,900, and then this is Fort Benning. Yeah, so we've got Columbus and Fort Benning, but we'll be up higher than that if we're eastbound. So I'll probably be up like 5,500 feet or so. Obviously, the terrain here is pretty low, 2412. Yeah, so anyway, it's uncontrolled to uncontrolled here as we get to Perry, and then same thing as we head into Dublin. We can just fly and kind of like reacquaint ourselves with the Bonanza, and it should be a lot of fun. But I should probably update something real fast. Sorry about this, guys. I'm always a bad streamer when it comes to this stuff, but let's update the route here. I'm going to just do a little VFR there, broker. Yeah, just fly around. If we see something that looks, interesting, we can check it out. And if not, we'll just buzz around, and it might take me a minute to get this thing started, because pretty much all these aircraft I'm flying today are ones I have not been in for a little while. So, okay, let's see here. Bring this checklist over, and let's hop in. Do I have, let's see. I don't remember. Do we have the, I think you control the black square things. the walk around modes are like they work. They work sometimes, and sometimes they don't. So I just generally just kind of come in here and do it. So yeah, everything's off. We're good there. And let's see. We should have plenty of fuel for our little escapade. I think we're ready to just kind of rock and roll here. How's our engine health? Ooh, got a nice clean engine. That's trouble. The Bonanza isn't that hard. Oh, I hope not. I hope not, kidding. You know, one thing I need to check here. There's that and that and that. All right. Okay. Beautiful. So I've got all the locks removed, the doors closed, parking brake is set right there. Flaps are up. Gear is down, indicating everything is off in terms of power and avionics and all that stuff. All my breakers are looking good there. I think there's another set over here. Those are all looking good. My power lever is idle. Propeller can come straight up. Excuse me, the high RPM condition lever is cut off. Trims are more or less centered. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good there. This guy come up? What's under here? Have I ever looked under here? Oh, that just goes up like that. That's nice. I like that. I like that. Okay, cool. So nav and beacon, we're going to be putting power onto the airplane. And quick enunciator test. Let's make sure everything is enunciating. Beautiful. Love it. What else do I need to look for here? Fuel selector is on the, what tank are we on here? Back and forth between the left and the right. I think right now they're probably pretty even. Oh no, they're not. We need to definitely be on the left tank. Okay, so is that what we have? Yeah, we're on the left tank. And yeah, we've got to make sure. So, standby alternator on. And standby gyro. Listen for it. I hear it. Very good. And then fuel pump. Let's go. That's working. And okay. What else is next here? Turn that off. The standby gyro's off. Yeah, we just want to make sure that's all working good. I should have been looking at my loads as I did all this, but I'm not going to worry about it. All right. Yeah. So I can't remember if this is a fuel-injected aircraft, so I'm going to start it, and I'm probably going to flood it to begin, but I don't care. We're just going to do that. We're going to give it a little 5 seconds or 3 seconds of fuel. 1002, 1003. Turn that off, and let's see what happens here. I probably have flooded the engine. Try it again here. Yeah, the 3 different variants of this always trip me up. So I'm probably flooded at this point. All right, no, I'm not. So we had fuel flow. Oh, I can check in the tablet. That's true. That's a good point. How do we do here? Are we, no, we're okay. All right, we're okay. Whoops, what do I don't want to, wait a second. I don't want to repair it. Yeah, there's no fuel. What are you talking about? Got tons of fuel here. Do I just need to, let's put the aux pump on again here. Oh, we're not getting fuel. Why are we not getting? We should be getting some fuel flow here. Let's see what happens. Oh, we are not getting fuel flow. Okay. Why would we not be getting fuel flow? I got the mixture. I got the mixture full. You get a little. When we did this a second ago, there we go. We got a little. Not much fuel flow though. We should be all the way up here to 3. So that's not good. Oh, it needs to be on for the start. Okay, well we'll leave it on then. Let's give it a whirl here. That was it, kitten. That was it. Thanks. And upshot.
From Slanty's neck of the woods.
Ah, did you guys meet up? That's so cool, man. I'm so happy for you. Way cool. What a good dude, right? Upshot. Quality human being right there, Mr. Sherman Jr. Now it should feed itself. I really have to. So I have my Bonanza checklist is all 3. The turbine, the naturally aspirated one, and the turbocharged one all mixed together, and it's a mess. It just is a flat out mess. All right, let's just work through here as we let things warm up. We're facing east, and this is not facing east. So how do I get this guy coming around town? Oh, it'll come on when I put stuff on Avionics Master. Coming on? No. Yeah, I tell you what, it's been a while. There it comes. All right, there it comes. So, yeah, I got stuff in my checklist about ITT and gas generators, and I'm like, no, that's not the right. I just need to go through and either pull up the actual checklist for this aircraft or revise my one that I have here, but that's okay. All right, flight plan. We're here. We're going to. Oh, it doesn't even have. It's got us at Atlanta Motor Speedway because it's not recognizing this particular airport. Oh, that's okay. We'll go from here to KPXE to Perry Houston, and then onward to WH Bud Barron Field in Dublin. What a great name for an airport. W.H. Bud Barron. Look at that. Barron Field. I love it. I love it. So what that means for us, though, is I don't have weather information here, do I? No, I do not. But I know that the elevation is 264 feet. So I can bring this guy back around. More or less 264. We are planning to traverse the country at 5,500 feet eastbound. You know, Tex, we actually were talking about that at the beginning of the stream and everybody missed it. We were talking about how hot it was, so thanks for playing that, because we definitely were talking about that. Okay, flight plan is there. 2280. And we'll put that in there, and we need to squawk and talk VFR. Excellence. I like it. Wind is coming off our left-hand side at 14. So I'm going to pretend I'm walking out and looking, and oh my lord, look at how short this runway is. What if I... Oh, no, it's clear up there. Oh, goodness sakes. So if the wind's coming off our left, we need to taxi to this end of the runway and depart to the... That'd be departing northbound. All right, very good, very good. I think that sounds like a pretty good plan. Mott Field traffic. November 11816 is going to be taxiing to the northbound runway. Mott traffic. Golly. That's all, folks. How about our weather? Do we have weather? I don't know if we do. It's on. I guess we'll check it. Whew, it is warm in here. Good Lord. Lordy, 110 inside the cabin. Let's get going, shall we? My goodness. Guys are suffering. I don't know how much that helps because it's freaking Atlanta and it's hot. I've lost my bearings already. I gotta go over there. Avoid the tree. Oh yeah, piece of cake. I don't. We're about to find out, kitten. We're gonna try a little short field takeoff, soft field takeoff, the whole works. Yeah, we got tons of room. Tons of room. So, depart, climb, and right hand traffic, essentially about a 092 heading. We'll just make sure everything's working. And currently on GPS, that's checked right there. And oh, it's 109 now, so it's cooling right off. Mott traffic. Bonanza November 11816 is departing runway 36. Will be eastbound. Mott traffic. Here we go, Daddy-o. What do we need here? Go approach. We don't need 2 notches of flaps, I don't think. What is our speed? What do we want here? 71. We should be all right. It shouldn't need any pitot heat today, that's for sure. I don't know, maybe once we get going we might. Here we go. Let's rock and roll. Full power. This thing is turbocharged. Let's find out. Probably loves sucking up all the grass and dirt, all that fun stuff. Oh, a piece of cake. There's 70 right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Gear coming up. I don't see anybody off our right side there. Clean up the flaps before we turn eastbound and down. Yeah, I think we're looking good. Make that turn. All right, that was okay. That was okay. We're climbing like a rocket ship right now. Don't mean to be. Climb power set. Coming around 090, and we do have to sort of consider here our cloud layer. All right, there we go. She's a little squirrely here. 11 knot tailwind. I don't know. She's just kind of being a little bit loosey-goosey right now for some reason. It's all right. There's 3,000. So we'd be all right at 3,500 eastbound. And we've got Mark Ackerman with the follow. Hey, Mark. Welcome. So I'm feeling like this low haze layer is maybe going to be something that causes us some issues here. I don't know. Why do I feel like we're not even close to heading where we are supposed to head? Are we or are we not tracking eastbound? Well, this is interesting. All right, let's get ourselves established here on a little bit of a heading here. And as I'm looking here, boy, this looks very strange. This is showing eastbound. This is showing that I bet this is showing. Where is KHMP? I guess I should find that out. Oh, I know the problem. Yeah. I was reading my flight plan backwards. Or I entered my flight plan backwards. So we should be going towards PXE right now. Alright, well, that was dumb on my part. Actually, I'm kind of more confused now than ever. So let's track direct Perry Houston, and let's let the autopilot do its thing while we have a look. Oh, there's Atlanta approach checking in. All right, cool. Oh boy. And I am shoot. I should have checked. So I'm in a spot where I was not sure I was at. Am I? Oh crap! I'm right there by freaking Atlanta. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Hold on here.
1 runway 27 right, line away.
Oh goodness gracious! I really screwed up here, guys.
Data 3120, contact line to center 132.907. See ya.
I have messed up big time. All right, I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. I'm disconnecting because I am literally right at the approach and departure end of the Hartsfield runway, and I completely am at a different spot than I thought I was, and I'm not sure why. Because yeah, you can see this is Atlanta. So yes, I definitely Richie, I totally busted that Bravo. I'm getting out of the way, and I apologize for that. I am not anywhere near where I thought I was, you guys, and I'm still not sure why I am here. I am honestly not sure why I'm here. So this is where I thought I spawned in, was Motton Field. So here's Motton Field, okay? And here is where's Atlanta at? Okay, Atlanta is clear freaking up here. This is where I thought I spawned in at. However, I am not there. I am, as I'm looking at it now, I am literally like I am in the wrong, I'm totally in the wrong spot there. Yep, totally in the wrong spot. But how in the world did that happen? That is, that's the question. Did I... Alright, I'm gonna do something real quickly here with, hold standby here. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah. So, okay, so somehow I logged into or connected in the wrong airspace. That is, I have no idea. I have no idea what has happened there. Okay, that's no good. That is no good. We can't have that. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. All right. We're going to try this again. We're going to try this again. So, let's cut everything off here. And yes, we will send approach an apology. So 06 Alpha, that's Moton Field. That's exactly where we want to go. All right. And just to make sure, where's so land is up there. So Moton Field, we're good there. Okay. Oh yeah, this is completely a different airport than the one we were on. Was a grass field. I must have typed something else in here. You guys, I have no idea. Wow, that's I have no explanation for it other than I was not where I thought I was when I first spawned in, and I completely busted that airspace. So I'm gonna try that again. Can we have a do-over? Is that okay? Is that allowed? And I'm gonna also apologize. All right. The whole idea, by the way, yeah, mulligan time. The whole idea of this, by the way, was to not have to talk to ATC because there's a big event tonight and getting ready to start here in about an hour. It's the City in the Forest, which, by the way, we're going to fly into in the Airbus. And yeah, I don't want to, for this particular leg. All right, so he's oh phew, he's like, oh good, no worries. I just told him I'm sorry, I was definitely not where I thought I was. We're gonna try it again, and holy moly, holy cow. All right, so let's pretend that this is the start of the of the next flight. Now everything is probably messed up here. That's all right, we're good to go. Okay. You know, stuff happens, guys. It does. It really does. And at the end of the day, you know what? We're all sitting here flying fake planes out of the computer. What does Boozy Sheba always say? Flying fake planes in our underwear, sitting in front of the computer. We'll do an abbreviated version now that we know what we're doing here, by the way. And that's on the left tank, which is what we want. Okay. Man, I feel terrible about that. I feel terrible about that. Broker, thanks for being here. I know it's super late. I appreciate you checking in. And great talking with you. Excuse me. I got the burps now. Standby alternator and all this stuff is fine. Somebody asked what the gyro was for, by the way. So you hear the gyro in the background spinning up. That's what gives you... helps your airplane figure out where it's at, you know, and I needed an adjustment to my gyro because my gyro was off on that last one. But we got to stand by and all that stuff. So let's All right, we got a little bit of yeah, we're good. Here we go. Yeah, she's alive. Okay, turn that back off. Nav, I should have the beacon on. All right, so slow down. We don't have to be in a hurry. So standby alternator can come off. Master avionics. Let's get everything set up again here and try this again. That was very bizarre. So we're on the ground. Hey, that already. I should have, like legit, like I should have known, because remember when
system test okay.
That said like Atlanta Motor Speedway or something. I should have known, but I just figured, oh, you know what? It's probably something. It probably doesn't recognize this field, so it's probably put me like over here. But anyway, that was not the case. So anyway, we're gonna hop back in here, and then we're gonna go to DBN. I'm a little rusty. You gotta give me a little, you know, like Texas saying, gotta give me a mulligan there. Okay, beautiful. So 1200.
Clear direct range is going to make it 1,000 Delta
2280. That's us. And then, do we have any? Maybe we have some information here, like some weather data. No, we don't. But we don't. We do know that it's about what is it? 240. So we're going to leave that alone. That's good. We're going to set this. Hey, T-Sac, what's up? I was entertaining. You can see the effects of this is Hurricane Anna and Hurricane Lena came in right away after that, and then Tropical Storm Augustus. Yes, that's exactly what happened, sir. Welcome in. All right. It was kind of fun taking off of that grass runway, though, wasn't it? So we've got a little bit of a northwest departure. It looks like it's a crosswind, no matter what. Maybe we'll just taxi down here to run to 13 and depart. Pretty much not really on course. Be like a little bit of a left-hand crosswind, but yeah, I think that'll be all right. Boy, I tell you what, they why is my what's going on? There we go. My girls, they get the most out of their toys. I'm just telling you right now, they get the most out of them. So runway 13. Let's set the heading bug up. I know it's 113 degrees in the cockpit right now. We just need to get going. Oh man, 117. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's get going here. All right, we're trying this again. Where are we at here? Montefield traffic. November 11816 on the taxi runway 13 Montefield. All right, we'll get. I'll try to cool it off a little bit for you. This is a taxiway. I think you'd be. I've seen some of these streamers that fly these things, and they've like got the door open, and it's and then doesn't. I think Matt Guthmiller had a Baron or a Bonanza at one time, and I think he actually put some AC in it or something. He kind of had his tricked out a little bit. Yeah, it ain't getting any cooler. The only way it's going to get cooler is if we get going. He has, for sure. And now he's like flying, like he's flying military jets and stuff like that. I don't know if that's what he ended up doing or what, but he's got a house in Wyoming, in Alpine, Wyoming, a flying community, and yeah, he's living the life, man. He also wrote an app or something when he was in high school that made him $1 million or something. So I don't know. He's definitely got some intelligence to go along with everything. That's for sure. All right, so let's see. Not gonna worry about pitot. Oh, I do have AC. What am I doing here? Let's get the AC going. What am I? Why am I messing around with the window being open? Sorry about that, guys. We'll cool you off here. Cool you off fast. Get that blower going high, and we'll be ready to go here. So, Mott and Field, November 11816, departing 13, and we'll be eastbound, Mott. Well, I forgot about that TSAC, but yeah, we're good to go. This is our do-over flight, TSAC. You missed the first flight where I departed from somewhere that an airport where I was not. I wasn't where I thought I was, and I ended up spawning in and departing right into the smack dab into the middle of the Atlanta Hartfield airspace. So it was not good. So we're doing this again. All right, rolling her up. Everything looks good. Take off. There's that crosswind. V1 right there, 71 miles an hour. Hey, yo. Try to flip me over. Gear coming up. Off the RPMs a little bit here. We'll treat her nicely. And away we go. Looking good. Looking good. Nobody out there. Let's make that left-hand turn, and we'll get on the actual track that we're supposed to be on. Holy cow. Approximately eastbound. Yeah, nothing was adding up. I should have known better. Whoa. Whoa. Flaps up. Oh well, live and learn, right? Just don't repeat the mistake. That's the main thing. Alright, let's see. If we go autopilot, what does it do for us here? Nothing. Nav mode. We're navving. Probably wanted to take us back to the airport, isn't it? I do think it is. So let's go here. Let's go here. Direct. Save ourselves a little bit of wandering around. Alright, in our VS, we're probably a little aggressive here, honestly. Let's take 1,000 feet a minute and engage that. I can find the click spot. There we go. So we're a little slow, doing about 90 here, and that's not terrible, but we could go a little faster than that, I think. Okay, so that's that. I'm going to monitor Atlanta approach now. Good Lord, I hope. Oh my goodness, I hope we're doing it right this time. We should be south of all the action. Yeah, actually we are south of all the action. Boy, I tell you what, look at this. Oh, this is an event that's getting fired up a little bit earlier. Never mind here. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, they've been rolling for a bit. But this is, if you're looking for a place to fly, this will be kind of a cool area. They have Charlotte, Birmingham, and Atlanta all staffed up. And then look, the whole East Coast is kind of coming alive. That's pretty cool. Rare to see Boston not online. New York is kind of hit or miss, but Indy's online. That's cool. Jax. So yeah, we do have our next flight is we are planning to do a little. I'm gonna try to do a little three hopper. I'm gonna try to do, well, not three hopper. I'm gonna go Atlanta to Miami, then back into Atlanta if we can. We'll see how that shakes out. I might change my mind on that, but that's the next flight we have planned. And then I don't know, after that, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I might, I've kind of missed hanging out with you guys. I might just keep flying. So, all right, 5,500. Are we armed here? I think we are. Altitude armed. Should be good. Yep. 5,500. How are we doing here on our gauges? Everything's green and happy. Probably don't even need to push the manifold quite as much as I am. We're doing 150 right now. That's fine. Looking good, looking good. Okay. Oh gosh. I accidentally got a stamp. Oh my gosh. I got a stamp for the passport program for visiting the Atlanta Speedway, even though I accidentally departed from there. I feel kind of bad about that one. But I got a little, I don't even know which one that is, but you can see kind of what we've done here. We're going to hit PXE and DBN, and I'm doing okay. I've got, several stamps. If you're interested in doing something like this, I don't know. This is called the Bug Smasher, which is more of the general aviation. And then there is a corporate pilot one, which is more like your biz jet sort of stuff. Oh, you know what? Texas, true. I was there for a little bit. I haven't done as many of those, but that's going to change now that we've got so many unbelievable business jets in our sims. But yeah, I need to get after the corporate pilot one, and then the airline captains. Again, the bigger the airport is, kind of the whole idea. And so we've got a few. Charlotte. We should fly to Charlotte maybe today. No, that's Charlotte. CHA is not Charlotte. CHA is Chattanooga. I don't know, but they got BHM also staffed up. That's not in their airspace, I don't think. Oh yeah, it is. Birmingham. Oh, I've already been there. So anyway, it's just kind of a cool thing. And it's just kind of nice to have ideas of where to fly, and on those days when you're just kind of like just searching for something. It's sort of like why I've enjoyed hopping onto Jet Card and learning that. The New York airspace has a passport challenge kind of like this. It's a little different, got kind of their own take on things. And then the one I've not started yet is there's one for Honolulu as well that's similar to this. So anyway, it's I like them. All right, how we doing? 78 miles. Yeah, see, this is a lot better. We don't have any airspaces to worry about. And we'll be coming up over the top of Columbus here in a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and let's tune in. We should be monitoring center, but the problem is this looks like Europe. Which center controller would we be taught? Look at this. This legit looks like Europe. So which of the 6 center controllers would I be monitoring right now? We'll just go until we hear somebody talking. Maybe none of them. Maybe I'm too low to hear any of them. That's crazy. I tell you though, this, say what you want about Atlanta.
431 to approve, let me know when you are back.
But they frickin' staff up their events, man. They do. So we don't have to talk to these guys at all, but we'll go ahead and monitor that.
Let's see. Turkish 5 Kilo Mike, call 12562. Or 313, take on Mike, contact Atlanta Center 12562.
Wait, what's our
Denver 4852, you're 3
what's
miles
our guard
from
frequency
the final
again?
approach 6. Runway, clear ILS, runway 23 right, runway 23 right, clear to land. Denver 4852, change to 23 left, runway 23 left, clear to land.
I thought it was 121.5.
Oh good, Southwest 381,
Yeah,
contact Atlanta Center
1215.
12562, good day.
So we can monitor guard as well, like a good pilot. All right, there we go. Making up,
1161, contact
making
Atlanta
up
Center
for the previous
12562.
mistakes.
12562, Southwest 1161.
Southwest 381, contact center 12562. There were 4852. Monitor 125.62. Once you get on the ground, you can call into taxi in.
Okay. Now what I'm going to do here, guys, since we're only 70 miles out, let's take a look at what's going on here at Perry, Houston.
Delta 416,
So, weather to begin with. Winds 340 at 7. Good visibility, clear. Warm 3006. Let's update 3006. 6, okay. And so for us, something kind of northbound would be nice. So what do we have here? Runway 36. 36 it is. Left-hand traffic to runway 36. Excellent. And our frequency is 12272.
Center, good afternoon, Delta 416, level at 10,000 feet.
I'll set that over here just so I remember it, but I'll have to put it over here in just a minute. So, all right. So left-hand pattern to runway.
Denver 40.
dang it.
Sorry, say again.
Left-hand pattern to runway
Delta
36.
416. We departed Atlanta
think
and
we'll be
we're
good to
level
go.
at 10,000.
Delta 416, try departure on 13347.
13347. Let me try that because the other one wasn't working.
Alright, Delta 2286, it's going to maintain flight level 350 and connect Atlanta Center 121.35.
Copy 50125,
Anybody else call Atlanta unanswered? Looking for a mic check, it was loud and clear. Two at once there. Looking for winds at Greensboro, winds 250 at 9er, gust 16.
Yeah, so they started. This event actually started
Delta
about 10 minutes ago.
2991,
It's not a, it's an afternoon event.
121.35.
They're going to 300 Zulu, so they've
Delta
got a
2286, you still
nice
up on Atlanta?
big 5-hour window. Tex, looking at the, you're thinking Atlanta 5 approach. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, this guy right here probably. I just thought if I had a center, I would hear. Well, we can definitely monitor those other guys. Again, if we do this correctly, which I haven't,
Denver 48,
we won't have to talk to anybody.
Roger, fly the runway heading, climb and maintain 3000.
But I do like the chatter. Oh, look at that. Holy guacamole. What in the name of Texas
7613 Golf is
toast
on
is
the
going on
Bonanza.
here? Some kind of event or something? That's got to be us, right? I don't know. Oh, that I feel like I'm going to have a seizure looking at that, Tex. What are you doing to me? Yep, City in the Forest, live from Atlanta. And they all are staffed up in the same hotel room, enjoying life and providing some ATC. That's pretty cool.
Atlanta approach, how do you read?
November, is that November 7613 Golf?
Yes, 7613 Golf.
November 7613 Golf, land approach, hello. Runway 26 right.
26 right, 13 Golf.
November 7613 Golf, descend and maintain 6,000 vectors to the north side, flighting 355.
6,355, 13 Golf.
November 7613 Golf, can I get a speed check, indicated airspeed?
Yeah, I'm a little fast. It's 310.
Okay, yeah, can you slow that to at least 250, please?
Yeah, I'll bring it down.
So 50 miles and
November 7613 Golf, flighting 360.
Perry Houston
13 Golf.
is about 500 feet, so we just need to get ourselves down to like 1,500.
Is that Delta 243 calling? Delta 243
We're
heavy,
gonna
line approach,
jump in a
low,
left hand.
Alpha current, runway 28.
Downwind runway 36.
Runway 28, 5 on Alpha for 243.
Oh, Cody. You all right, bud? You know, as messy as it looks down here, I mean, it really is, but the one who's bothered the most by all that messiness is my dog.
Minute Center, citation 7613
Because
just to confirm that was 268.
The basement is his realm.
For November 7613
And if
Golf,
he doesn't
runway
have like
26 right,
15
A-firm,
spots he
contact
can
the
lay,
line approach on 127.25.
it drives him nuts.
12725, 13 Golf.
It really does. So I'll have to spend some time cleaning up this weekend. I need to get my butt outside and mow here as well, but
yeah, just change runway 27
I've
left,
got to get out early
78,000
before it
expedite, please.
becomes a
27 left and expedite 8,000.
million degrees outside. All right, fun looking at the instruments, isn't it? I don't normally like tip tanks, but I like the paint scheme on those tip tanks. I think that's nice. I like that. Okay, well,
Delta 243 Heavy, contact Atlanta approach on 1.
I think I'm going to go ahead and start.
4.6.
Let's start sneaking down a little bit here, 500 feet a minute or so.
Actually, Delta 243 Heavy, stay with me for just a second. Okay. Stand by 1.
We need to lose. You know what? We better get a little more aggressive. We need to lose basically 4,000
Delta
feet.
1014, Atlanta approach low, Alpha's current runway 2 at base.
Yeah, you know what? 4 times 3 is only 12. We could start that.
Runway 28 for Delta 1014.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll start down now.
Delta 243 Heavy, maintain 8,000.
I am really trying to pull power back because we're getting a little quick here.
And go ahead and contact Atlanta approach 124.
How's our fuel situation? Yeah, we're still burning off that left tank. We're a little. Well, I should have taken some fuel on, I guess, too. But the last leg's only 40 miles, so I think we'll be all right. How's everybody's 4th, by the way? Everybody have fun? You know, all of us in the States, of course, is a big one, big holiday for us. But hopefully, everybody else had a good weekend. My middle granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter, my middle grandchild, experienced kind of her first real fireworks. She's got family in the town next to us, and they're big fireworks people. We really aren't very like we don't do fireworks. I don't mind watching them, but we just don't do them ourselves. But so anyway, she went over with her cousins, and I guess she was all about it. And so for the next 3 days, well, really even today, like all we heard about was, can we light off some fireworks tonight? When's the next time for fireworks? I want to do some fireworks, please, please. Man, she was loving it. Absolutely loving it. Nice and quiet for you. Burgers and dog. Oh, I saw that plate of that proper platter of meat that you had there, Tex. That was good. Looked good, I should say. We barbecued also, and similar fare. I had some corn on the cob also that I barbecued, and it was quite good.
Delta 1004, maintain 12,000. Maintain 12,000.
All right, so we have 2485. We're gonna hop over to that, and that is nope, that's not right. I'm showing 122725 as our PXE Unicom. Okay. Atlanta 3. Okay, we'll stay with that. 124 126 675. So that'll be our guy. We'll come back and monitor him once we get airborne, and yeah, be good to go. But so here's what's happening, by the way. God, Tex, I'm glad you're here, man. I love getting help like that from you guys. You guys have been awesome, by the way, today, chat. I appreciate you helping me out with that Starship. I know 777 driver's not here, but I appreciate you guys showing me all the little tricks and tips, and I learn every time I fly as well when you guys are showing me stuff like that. So I do appreciate it. It's good hanging out with you. As much as I love having my family, it's, I miss spending time with you guys as well. I missed my stream friends. Definitely miss that. So it's good to be back. Speaking of being back, so my work schedule is a little mixed up. I know what's new, right? But so the next week it's not all that different. The main difference next week is that I don't have my normal Tuesday off. I have to work Tuesday, so that means that all of my flights are going to have to take place in the evening this coming week. So what do I have scheduled? I've got a Tuesday and a Thursday, so that'll be more like approximately midnight Zulu, 6 p.m. where I live. So that's not a huge change, but we will miss out on our Tuesday kind of afternoon / morning stream. But the big change will come the week after that. So I have to run a later afternoon evening route the week after that. So what I have decided to do, and you guys maybe saw this on the schedule, is I'm gonna run 5 morning streams. I'm gonna start at 9 in the morning my time, which is 1500 Zulu. And yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can pull off 5 morning streams. I should be able to get 2 flights per day in, and I think it'll be pretty fun to try and do that, honestly. I'm gonna level off at 2000 here as well. Let's just level off right here, shall we? I feel like we're a little, I don't want to get all the way down here where it's still 20 miles to go. 2,000 feet is plenty low for this neck of the woods. So yeah, so that's the adjustments that you're seeing on my schedule. And what's going to kind of be cool about that, I think, is that there's lots of events that I don't normally get to hit. Like there's a Middle East event, and there's an event in, let's see, Tunisia that I don't get to hit. There's a Pakistan event. There's an event in Austria. I hardly ever get to do the Helsinki event. So, and then there's a Riga Friday run. So all these early events when I'm working, I never get to do. So I'm excited to have an early stream and just kind of see, how it shakes out. Get a chance to meet some new people. It's kind of tough for my regulars, my U.S. regulars, because they're also working, and so they can't, they're not usually available. But anyway, that's just kind of out of necessity. I'll have to do that because I won't be able to stream. Yeah, in the afternoons or the evenings. The only way I'm going to be able to get a stream is to go early. But I think it should work out okay. I should be able to, get up, kind of get stuff done, get a little workout, get the dogs walked, all that stuff, and still be able to stream a little bit. So I don't know if I'll be able to do 5 days, but we got it on the schedule. We'll see. I'm getting the altitude alert just because I have that armed. That's all right. So I'm going to make a little radio call here. Perry Houston traffic, Bonanza November 11816 is 15 miles west of the field at 2000. We are planning to enter left pattern runway 36, Perry Houston traffic. Maybe a little early on that radio call, but that's all right. So I'm going to plan to land and then just kind of taxi back. I won't do a touch and go. I think you have to do a full stop landing to count for your passport challenge to count. So that's going to be my plan anyway. All right, time to fly this wonderful aeroplane. Got a little, oh, seat's not adjusted correctly. Hello. All right, there we go. Wow, what happened there? What happened there? Okay. Oh, I'm getting like some updrafts and some downdrafts or something. That's kind of wild. There we go. Let's get it trimmed out. So we're at 1500, so we're at pattern altitude right now. I thought I had stopped it at 2000, but I had not. But that's okay. A little low buzz over the Atlanta countryside. Oh, goodness. Boy, it's just popping up and down here. I'm not sure why. I can't seem to get it trimmed out. Come on, girl. Here we go. Yeah, as soon as I get it where I think I'm good, it just wants to pitch up. I don't feel like it should be all that turbulent. Maybe it is. Maybe it's more than I think. Right now the winds are shifting, so they've kind of changed now, kind of coming off our... Oh yeah, they're picking up quite a bit actually. Now it's 17, 18 knots. So yeah, we picked up about 10 knots of tailwind there. So might be a little bit of turbulence. You never know. Working overtime here for you guys. Okay, 5 miles out. I kind of feel like I see some airport buildings out here. So, Perry Houston traffic, November 11816 is 5 west of the field, 1700. And I'm going to enter left base 36, Perry Houston. Tell you one thing that's happening is my poor flight stick has just gotten so noisy that it's affecting things. I almost am at the point where I think I'm going to have to just disconnect it. It really shows up in the helicopters I fly. I've noticed. Hey, Iowa Scotsman. Hi, Ron. Welcome in, man. Yep, that's our airport. Right now I've got my comms set to that flight stick, so it's like, Perry Houston traffic, Bonanza 816, left downwind 36, Perry Houston. So it's kind of odd, but I need to get a replacement. A while back I spilled Diet Dr. Pepper on it, and it's never been the same since. And you just can't, like, some things you can clean, but you know, like when you spill a soda on a keyboard, man, you just get sticky keys and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to replace it. At least I don't know anything you can do about it. All right, first notch of flaps coming in, and I think we left all of our lights on. We did. We're looking good. Slow down a little bit here. We're kind of quick. How's it going, Iowa Scotsman? Nice to see you, man. Missed hanging out with you. Hope you're doing well. Perry Houston traffic. Bonanza 816 is left base 36. Perry Houston. Alright, we kind of climbed a little bit here. Should be descending. Low power alert there. And it's funny, some aircraft like I don't know if it has like different dead zone adjustments or what exactly, but like some aircraft, the noisiness of the joystick doesn't really affect things as much as others. Perry Houston traffic. Bonanza 816 is turning final 36. Perry Houston. Alright, so anyway, I'm nursing it along. I need to get a replacement though at some point. I'm also working on trying to get my rudder pedals are
500.
also slowly dying on me. And so it's like, what do I do first? I had some Wing rudder pedals picked out. They were on a little bit of a sale, and I'm like, yeah, all right, you know, like I can't afford the force feedback stuff, but I had a few that I thought looked pretty nice, and they were an upgrade from what I have. I have the SciTac ones, the Logitech ones, and they've been fine. They've worked good. It's actually the second pair that I've bought, so they've been good. But they just, you know, like I can't afford to replace them every 5 years, and they have a lot of miles on them, a lot of hours on them. Well, we're floaty. I flared way too early. So I'm looking to get maybe a little beefier pair. Spend a little bit more money, you know, to see if I can get some more longevity out of them. And those little, I don't remember what they were, but there was a set of wind wings that were kind of in the top end of my budget, but I've had the hardest time getting them to take my money. Like I legit had it in the cart ready to pay, and the website's like, no, we don't recognize your address. So I've been trying to I've been wrestling with that for the past week, and I'm just like, you know what, there's other people that make rudder pedals. I'm just gonna move on. 7 years, yeah, like it's a 7-year itch, right? It's mine again are kind of noisy. Like you can sort of see the stuff flopping around, and it's tricky. But anyway, welcome to Perry Houston, and I won't give you the tour because it's just the default airport. But I will tell you this: it's 89 degrees, so I've cooled it off a little bit. So, yeah, I don't know. The Virpil makes a set of pedals that look pretty interesting as well, and they're a little more expensive. So if I go that route, I'm going to have to save a little bit more. I won't be able to get them right away. Perry Houston traffic, November 11816 is lining up for departure. 36 will be eastbound. Perry Houston. All right, this time let's go 3,500 because, oh wait a second, I'm on vertical speed, sorry. Let's go with 3,500 because that will be it's only a 50-mile leg here, so we don't have to get quite as high up. And I like the sound of this airplane. I know all you can kind of hear is the blower right now, but the engine, man, it just growls like a freaking old muscle car. Okay, here we go. Everything is full forward. Let's check real fast. Fuel is on the still on the fullest tank. Yep. All right, let's do it. Lights are on. Time to go. I'm not even going to go full power for this takeoff. We got such a nice long runway. There's 70. Lift the nose. Gear up. Ah, man. This thing's a beaut. It really is. Fun to fly. Pull the RPMs back a little bit. Take a look around. We're good that way. And we're going to turn that way. So we're good to go. Let's get on track and make our way to HW Bud. What's this? This is that one that has a good name. Bud Barronfield. Old HW Bud Barron. Again, approximately 90 degrees. And 3,500 should be the ticket. There we go. That'll work. I'll just kind of use the magenta line as a little bit of a guide here, and probably just hand fly this 50 miles. I also know that the Charlie rudder pedals are nice. I actually sat down 2 Flight Sim Expos ago and had a chance to feel what those are like. I like them. They're nice. They've got a really big footrest, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Virpil has a really nice set of pedals. The thing I like about the Virpils and the Wind Wings were that it has the contactless sensors, and I was kind of interested in that. The Virpils also have an adjustable spring. Apparently, like, you just have a little knob that you turn, and you can take the you can take all the tension off, like if you're flying a helicopter or something like that. So some of them come with a damper kit, and I'm not very familiar with the damper kit, but it sounds like the damper kit is really nice. It adds some resistance, some variable resistance that is supposedly realistic and makes stuff makes it that much more realistic to fly. The force of your backing up the Virpil stuff being nice, just perpetually. Yeah, I've noticed that perpetual back order. Yeah, and I've read a little bit. I actually asked the guy, but here's the difference about Virpil versus Windwing. Is I emailed the guy at Virpil. I'm like, hey, if I order these rudder pedals, what's the wait time? And he got right back to me. He's like, they're about 8 weeks out. And so I'm like, man, what? That's a blessing, because it's going to take me that long to save the money for it. But anyway, I digress. But the thing I've noticed, the difference between Virpil and Windwing is just that customer service is it's night and day difference. On the Windwing site, I think I'm chatting with the freaking AI bot half the time, and it's it's the customer service little icon, click here for help, and so you click there and you send a message and you wait for 20 minutes and you get a response. And whereas the Virpil has been boom, just right away. Yeah. Well, the Virpil stuff is also on sale. It's like nothing crazy, but like 15% off or something like that, which that's a pretty good chunk of change for something like that. And I'm only looking at legit, like, the very lowest end Virpil stuff, because, well, needless to say, I can't afford the super expensive stuff. Like Thrustmaster has those rudder pedals that are pendular rudder pedals, TPRs or something like that. And that's just a little bit out of my price range, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I may have to set the. Let's see if we can do this. Let's get some information here from our. Oh, and we're gonna monitor this, weren't we? Let's get some information here from our barren field. So similar. Hi, Kevin. Good to see you, man. You have the TPRs and they're nice, yeah. I mean, I think like at a certain point, you know, it's you get what you pay for sure. And those look to me like they're really, really, really nice. All right. So I need to be northbound here. Whoops, and hold on here. Weather data 3006. So the altimeter is the same. We just need to land northbound if we can find a runway here. And runway 32. I love it. Left-hand pattern. Oh, we got runway 2 also. I might take runway 2. Yeah, left-hand pattern, runway 2. I love it. Sounds like a plan. We're smashing bugs, Shusey here in Atlanta. Driving home from the movie with your grandson. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Hello. Hello, Shusey's grandson. What'd you guys go see? The other thing here is I gotta figure out my frequencies. 122.7. Okay. His name is Owen. Hi, Owen. Minions and Monsters. Oh, my wife is wanting to go see that. We were trying to, or we were hoping it was going to make it to our local theater so I could take my grandson to see it. But, well, good to have you listening, Owen, and I hope you had a great day with your grandpa. He's a great guy, and he had talked a little bit, Owen, about taking to get ice cream on the way home. So if he's forgot about that, just ask him about that, because he was talking about doing that with you. I didn't know your name at the time, but he's like, I'm going to take my grandson to movies and an ice cream cone. So make sure that you remind him about that. Make sure you get 2 scoops also. My grandkids just headed out about 2.5 hours ago. And you can see in the background the devastation that has been wrought upon the county behind me. But that's kind of the typical, you know. I jokingly referred to it as Hurricane Anna, followed by Tropical Storm Lena, and Tropical Depression Augustus. They all 3 came in back-to-back and have devastated the countryside. So, but we had fun, no doubt about it. We had a good time. All right, 20 miles out, and should get a. Whoops. Maybe I won't get a passport visit recorded until I am all the way shut down. But we should have one for Perry Houston, and now coming up on Bud Barron Field. Oh, nice. You spent the week with your grandpa also? Ah, dude. And, you're flying to Washington together, and then you're going to fly home? Oh, man. what a nice way to finish off your week's vacation with your grandpa. How amazing. Washington Dulles. That's not Washington Dulles is not where they have the big Air and Space Museum, is it? I know you're trying to drive and probably doing speech to text. You don't have to tell me, but that's pretty dang cool, man. All right, 16 out, and been fun 50 miles to hand fly. You don't get to look outside quite as much. Oh, I left flaps down. Put those flappies up. I oversped the flaps. Oh, so it is close, huh? Yeah. I'm sure it's I'm sure it's mostly about timing, you know, and making your flight and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool that you've got the ability to just connect like that, you know, to good-sized airports, and that sure is nice. Dulles just recently, didn't they? Maybe it's not too recent. They just underwent like a bit of a renovation on their terminal, right? They've got that really space age. Oh, okay, yeah. What I said, Shuzi, was I'm sure it has less to do with spending the money and more to do with just the timing. Like you got to get him to where he needs to go. Then you got to turn around. You got to make sure you catch your flight back and all that stuff. So I get it, man. I get it. But then I was just asking you about Dulles is the one that has a really awesome kind of space age terminal, and they kind of didn't they just do a big renovation there? Of course, Dulles famous in the Die Hard 2, you know, movies as well. So you got that going for you also. All right, I need to be heading down here. Yeah, but Barron Field, Barron November 11816 is 10 to the east, 10 to the west of the field, 3,500. We are inbound runway 2, Barron Field. Oh, they're building, ProSauce says, building a new United terminal. I got you. Yeah. Oh, you've got a 4-hour layover, and you definitely plan to go. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, man, I do want to get out there for sure. No doubt about that. Well, we got outside of that controller. Either that controller logged off or we got a little too far away to hear him. But the fact that we're not talking to anybody, we're not getting pinged, makes me happy, because it makes me feel like maybe we did something right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to say that I flew in, you know, and was a part of the River Visual or whatever into Reagan, but I think Dulles, like that, from a historical standpoint, like that's why we flew into LaGuardia when we went to New York. It's like that's the first international airport that was in New York, man. You got to hit that. All right, I got to slow down here. We're high, fast, and need to get down just a little bit. Another 800 feet or so would make me happy. Air Force Museum in Ohio is also great. Might be the largest plane. No kidding. Where at? What city? Forsey? That's awesome. Is this us? This can't be us. We're still. This is us, isn't it? Yeah, but traffic. Barren traffic. November 11816 is turning left base runway 2. But barren traffic. Alright. I don't have... I'm a little off orientation-wise, but I kind of think I see where we're at here. Could have probably come straight in. Is that our airport? It is, I think. Oh man. Oh, Dayton. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I knew that. I think I'd heard Fixie and the rest of the Ohio crew talking about the one in Dayton. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to get up there as well. Shoot. Alright, flaps can come back in here. Yeah, but barren traffic, November 11816, left base runway 2. But barren traffic. Got an itch on my arm here, but I can't let go because I'm flying. I'm flying here. Kev, hey, how's it going? I didn't see you sneak in here. Welcome in, sir. Great to see you. Alright, there's our runway. This will be our final destination here on the Bug Smasher portion of the stream. Don't die, don't die. Sorry, that scratch had to happen. Bud Barren traffic, November 11816, turning final runway 2, Bud Barren. I'm doing important flying things, that's right. Oh, Kev, you missed it. You missed it. One of my most embarrassing flight sim moments. I spawned in to do this GA flight, and I thought I was spawning in to an airport that was way farther south than I actually spawned in, and I didn't catch it until we departed, took off, and I got a little ping from Atlanta Center saying, you're in Bravo airspace right now. And I'm like, oh boy. Alright, Shusey,
500.
Owen, have a great rest of your evening, and thanks for coming in. Get that ice cream cone, Owen. Alright, well, we ended up with a little crosswind. I should have kept coming around and hit 3-2, I guess. That's alright. We need practice with our crosswind landings. So yeah, I had to disconnect and just to get out of the way, and then I reconnected, and things have went a lot better. There we go. That was way off to the left. That was not great, but we're down. Oh, I'm not going to quite get that one. But yeah, definitely not a highlight moment for sure. But all right, landing lights can come off. I believe we've got another taxiway up here. And not over there, but over there. Yes. There it is. It was okay, Kev. I mean, it was decent for me, but it was a little bit left of center. I didn't quite correct for the crosswind, but I'll take it. Don't get me wrong, I will take it. I have had way worse, but it was not Kev McWah quality. That is what I'm shooting for, buddy. Alright, cleaned up here. Bud Barren traffic, November 11816 is clear of runway 2. But Barely left of center. Kev, I don't put the replay on just because I don't want to, like, I don't want people to see the truth. I want it to live in their memories as you're saying, as being a nice landing. And if anybody has to, if they want to go to the effort to go back and watch the VOD, they can. But anyway, it was okay. I'm not gonna say it was terrible. I'm not gonna be that guy. But spectacular would have been actually my first landing at the PXE was really, that sucker was pretty nice. We'll take a look. You know what? We'll look at the Levitex statistics, and we'll let the Levitex tell us how we did. This looks like a nice little hangar. Perch. Alright, set the brake. Let's turn off that, and we can go ahead and kill the mixture. We ended up, it was warm in here all day, even though we had the AC cranked full blast the whole time. It didn't matter. How did we do with the engine, though? That's the main thing. We were pretty nice to it. Yep, 100%. Love it. Cool. Very good. So, taking crazy pills. Let's let a Levitex tell us, Kev. What do we? Let's see what's. Oh, wait a second. Maybe not. Where's our flights? We not have. Where's our flight? Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright, so here's our first one. This I thought we did pretty well. It was a little long, a little floaty, but not horrible. Yeah, so that was 1.02 Gs, but right on the center, man. We just let it just kept wanting to fly. So that was pretty good. 59 feet per minute. And the speed was right on the dot, 68 knots. I think 70 or 71 is kind of what you're looking for. But so that wasn't horrendousable. This one here, you can definitely tell, hand-flown route. Yeah. But not a terrible pattern also. And let's see, left of center, but not bad. 76 knots, a little fast, but, and also maybe a hair floaty, but not bad. Yeah, I guess it's not even all that floaty, but you're down in EDDP. All right, Zilix, good deal, good deal. Okay, well, I've got another flight here that I need to queue up. So let me get some lame AI music going, and I will switch aircraft, and I will meet you on the ground. I believe we're going to try to go out of Atlanta and fly down. Let me just look here. I want to see which way we're going to do this. Maybe we should start in Atlanta and fly to, or sorry, start in Florida and fly to Atlanta. Oh, this is madness, madness. What do you think? Should we do? What do you want to do? You want to, or you want to try to get out of? Man, it might take forever. Oh gosh, in Atlanta. Okay, hold on. I'm changing my mind on this, because all of our ground and tower guys are gone. So this event, why would all those tower, maybe they're gone just because we're not there. All right, I think what I'm going to do, I think we're going to fly from Miami up to Atlanta. Let's do it that way. Okay? Sound good to you guys? All right, go take a stretch break. I'll be back in just a few. Yeah, Kev, that's that new audio thing, isn't it?
I was drifting somewhere out of sight, chasing lines you only see at night. Voices fade into a distant tone, everywhere and nowhere, all alone. Lights below start falling into place, like I've seen 100 times before. I made it down, but it don't feel the same. Left a piece of me in yesterday, somewhere out where all the hours been, trying to find where this one's supposed to.
Oh, it is always showing it that way. I didn't realize that. Well, never mind then.
Silent moments hanging in between all the places that I've never been.
So the new updated
Into the next,
audio for VATSIM, like,
less and less of what I kept.
you know what, Kev? That's 100%. You know what? You are 100% correct there. That makes perfect sense. Yep.
Just another stop
That you are exactly right.
I made it down, but it don't feel the same. Left a piece of me in yesterday.
Sorry, I'm taking an extra minute here because I'm completely restarting the sim.
Trying to find where
While we do that,
I'm supposed to end.
get a new flight plan going here.
Maybe it's the space between the days. Maybe it's the way it slips away. Every time I think I found the ground, something else is pulling me around. Stillness
Yeah.
settling.
Yep. As soon as I asked the question, Kev, I'm like, nope, that was dumb. That's what it does. The topography and static of the distance and things like that.
Where I was going.
You are 100% correct.
Time still somewhere out along the line.
Man, it takes my sim a long time to reboot sometimes.
Cracks in the ground like a warning.
Miami to Atlanta is what I'm queuing up here. Silix, if I'm able to. Well, I have no idea what departure gate I'm gonna pick. Miami.
Dust in the corners of memory, settling over the days. Footsteps fade, but they don't leave tracks. Same dry wind when it all comes back. Nothing shifts, just a different shade. Same empty sky, just a
Get
different
closer,
light.
guys.
No rain in the forecast, none in sight. Static on the line every single night. Clouds roll through, but they never break. Every promise just evaporates. face. I watch the ground like it might respond, but it just stares back, goes on and on. Same old pattern, same delay. Something's gone, but I just can't say. Waiting on a drop that never comes. Clouds just pass me by. Every day just echoes into one underneath the hollow sky. Nothing comes, nothing stays, just the sky, just the same. No sound when the dirt shifts slow, just a quiet that I already know. Every line where the water ran feels like it's slipping out my hands. Forecast said it might come through. Same old story, nothing new. Clouds hang low, but they don't break, like they're holding back on purpose. I keep count, but it don't add up. Days run dry and then double up. Something's off, but it
Working on the
won't
route as we speak, Soren. Just a couple minutes here. I should have it. All right. Try exclamation point routes. See if it comes up now. Ready. So, okay. Hopping on board here and chirp. There we go. So, Flamingo 2 up to the Jedi 4. Pretty short route today. And what do we have here? 380. Man, oh man. I gotta be able to get that high. It's only an hour and 18-minute flight. I think I might. Yeah, well, what the heck. Quick up, quick down, I guess that's just how it's going to go. Okay, boom, shakalaka. There we go. Flight plan, auto ATC. I thought I just had ATC here. Man, you doity rascal. Nope, no more. No mas. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, man. So I'm over here at the Delta gates. Delta 48. And, yeah, it's just apparently just me and Zilix here now. Everybody else is gone, I suppose. That's all right. See how it is. Oh, hello. So, yep, side stick fault. Yep, I know it. Don't I know it? Import. Let's see what we got. Miami, Atlanta. I love it. Ground services. GPU. PCA. Chocks, cones. Doors open. Give me a little jetway. Can't I get a jetway here? Alright, I don't need you opening. If we're not going to jetway. People are already on board, I guess. Load the aircraft. We'll do a quick load. And send that to the Mi-2. Sounds awesome. Okay. Let's see. Everything here, we've got the external powers on. Everything here I think is groovy. Nav and logo lights are on. Well, it seems like it's a little dark up here, but that's alright. Okay. Let's begin the programming portion of our stream. Thanks again, by the way, for being here, everyone. I appreciate you guys. It's been good. I've enjoyed, I should say. It's been a very fun flight. A very fun stream so far, even with the little screw up there in Atlanta earlier, but no harm, no foul on that one. And yeah, we'll see if we can get this bad boy in. Ooh, cost index of 5. Hiya, baka chaka. 380. That'll work there. I should have that. I'm going to leave that. I'll put it in there. Block fuel 17.1. Okay. Okay, it looks fine. Okay, let's go to the flight plan. Let's pick a departure here. And we said to... let me get this loaded up. Well, Beethoven. Welcome, my friend. Great to see you. Hope your weekend is going great. I'm almost positive we'll probably have to change some things around when we get to Atlanta, but for now, expecting 27 left. And Jedi 4. And the transition is Lars. Okay. That will work. Do I have any vias? Approach via. Probably, well, let's see, Rom or Slava? I'll go Slava. Why not? Get that inserted, and we're good to go right there. Yeah, so for those of you just coming in, if we've not met, hello. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We have done so far today a little Starship flight in Sweden and Norway. Then we just got done flying our Bonanza down kind of south of Atlanta Hartsfield, and now we're going to try to fly the A321 from Miami up to Atlanta Hartsfield. Atlanta is the one that's hosting the big Saturday night ops. So, City in the Forest, I think, is what they're calling it. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. I've had a little bit of a break. I've had grandkids in town, and my son and his wife for the week since last weekend. Basically, it's been awesome, and yeah, I really have enjoyed that. I think I have to send this to the Mi-2. Yeah, departure perf. Oh, you're out working in the heat? Beethoven, we're triple digits, I think, for the first time this year today. So I'm hiding in the basement where it's cool. Alright, load sheets synced in there, live weather, calculate that. 45, 52, 52. Flaps 2 up 6, flex temp 57. Let's send it. Should be all populated for us. Yep, looks good. I like it. 1830 is what we're looking for here. CTAF frequency at Miami. Okay, that looks good there. And Auto ATC gives us a squawk code of 7051. This has to be on, and that looks good there. You're broken? You talking to me, Zilix? Are you having trouble with your sim? What's going on, man? What's that? What's the haps? Alright, so that's all fine there. And so that means it's probably time to get the APU going. And we're about ready to hit the dusty trail. We're going to connect Mr. Tug and get him ready to go here. There's somebody else here. I can hear the engine running, but your aircraft broke. Ah, man. It's the universal struggle, Kev. Right? Like, we need our day job to pay for our hobby. If we didn't have our day job.
Miami traffic, American 1270 on.
American 1270. I don't know who American 1270 is. No.
I'm just ignoring you.
But yeah, you need a little bit of fun.
Traffic, American 317 calling American 1270.
This is not sexy.
I know we got some work to do.
They got a renter for the house.
Oh yeah.
And they were willing to pay more than any of the places that were working.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
About two weeks. They said, could they be in 2 weeks?
Okay,
So
That's
they're both
great.
going, oh, okay.
That's
And now
awesome.
they're going out to celebrate. So God is
Yeah,
good.
yes. Amen.
Why do you bother? Has he been outside?
Oh man, that's awesome. Awesome
Has
news.
he been outside?
He probably should go.
I'm in traffic, American 1135 on a final for runway 09.
Alright, what was I doing here? We were busy starting up the APU. Alright, the bleed's going, and
Home base? Home base? Fine.
Miami traffic,
That
American
go-
317, 5 miles
get
from
that going.
for the ILS 1.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. All of our fuel and flight plan information is in. All of our departure information, arrival in,
Miami traffic, Bahamas 420.
and
Right downwind.
oh yeah, I was setting up the
for runway 9.
glare shield 3010.
Miami traffic, air transport.
We are. I'm just gonna go right up to 380. Not even mess around. May not get there. We'll find out, I guess. So that's set. Everything there is good. Fuel pumps are on. Beacon light needs to come on here. APU is on. Window heats, all that stuff should be on. Yeah, everything is dark here. And now we have APU power, so we can get rid of the external power. Ground services. If you have grandchildren in addition, you have almost no time for yourself. Yeah, Chris, it was awesome. It was awesome. Such a beautiful. I mean, you'll have to rewind it, but we had the most beautiful arrival into Lekness, and we had ATC It was really fun. One of my funnest flights I've done in a long time. Alright, probe heat, external power off, parking brake, we can release that. Yeah.
Miami traffic, American 317 Heavy is turning left downwind.
Oh, I need to, before I go anywhere, I need to figure out where I'm going. Runway 8 right. Should be right behind us here. Let's see. Yeah, so let's push back with our tail to the left, and let's plan a taxi Mike to 8 right. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's a short little airstrip, but it was actually a pretty nice landing, and it was a lot of fun. Found a nice little freeware for it, and yeah, I enjoyed it. It was good fun. That can be ready to go. Let's start pushing. Awesome. Engine 1, start.
Miami traffic, Legend 295 Heavy, pushing up to Romeo. Miami traffic, Bahamas 427 right base for runway 9, Miami. We're about 60 miles out.
Miami traffic, American 816, pushing back, Delta 48. I started my turn. Yeah, that's about right.
Miami traffic, Delta 416. I'm going to try to get behind that American 1270 for the LS12.
Miami traffic, American 317 is 7 miles out. Establish on the LS to runway 12. Miami traffic.
Alrighty. Yeah, Beethoven, I'd love to see that place in real life. That does look like an unbelievable place. I bet it is a really harsh environment in the winter, though. I bet it's cold, cold, cold. But I bet it's a cool place to watch the Northern Lights. Turning, turning, turning. Takes a minute to spool up and get rolling, but we'll be there in a second. Predictive wind shear coming on. And everything else down here I think looks alright. There she goes. Lofoten. Lofoten, yeah. From harbor to Bodø, you walk 30 minutes to the airport. Oh my lord, with a suitcase. I think you told me about that. That seems crazy. Holy cow. Yeah, probably not the easiest walk either. You're probably climbing up, you know, to get from the harbor up to the airport. Golly. There's geese parading in the parking lot here. There you go. Oh, wait a second. Where's my... How about a little parking brake? They'll do that, won't they? Alright, after start, this can come to norm. The spoiler's armed. We've got to go max braking. And we were flaps 2, along with a trim of up 0.6. Right about there. Funk Soul Brother. Check our flight controls. How close are we? Oh, perfect. Full to the right. Full to the left. Up. Down. Right, left. I like geese. They're fun. I have a delivery to this person, and she also, in addition to the local, wild geese, she has chickens and peacocks. And man, those peacocks are loud. Holy cow. Okay, spoilers, flaps, pitch trim, anti-ice not needed. I think think we're ready to taxi, my friends. I feel like I need some intake lighting up
Miami
here.
traffic air transport 3350 is the Delta 2 turn base for runway 8 left, 49 Yankee.
Are we gonna run out of daylight? Where's my intake lighting? Pentagon, where's my intake lighting up here, man? I need intake. My kingdom for intake lighting. How are you, man? It's not down here, right?
Miami traffic American 317 Heavy is clear.
What? I need it. Why am I blinking on intake? Oh, there it is. Overhead intake, right there. This guy right there. Okay. Miami traffic American 816, taxi 8 right via Mike, Miami. Okay, let's see. What do I have here? Brakes off. I am trying to kind of... Oh, you should have seen it a little bit ago, Pentagon.
Miami traffic legend 295 texting via Romeo Hotel.
Oh, hold on. What's... wait a second. What's going on here? Alright, hold on. Hold the phone here. Cabin's all set.
Miami traffic air transport 3350 is turning final runway 8 left.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, I got something has been reset here. My controls here.
Miami traffic legend 92 correction 295 crossing runway 12 at Doodle.
I don't have my alright, stand by, guys. I don't have my steering's not working, so something is not right here. Rudder pedals. Airbus. Yeah, that should be fine.
Miami traffic, Avianca 1509 in runway 09.
Miami traffic, Speedbird 207 Super out of 9,000, approximately 20 nautical miles.
Sorry, guys. I need just a minute here. I'm not sure what's going on. Hi, Fixie. I'm not sure what's going on. I am... Oh, no. Why is the... Oh, Lord. Okay. Phoenix... Controls. It's he's doing something now. I don't know what it is exactly, but he's doing something. Alright, so that's controls. This is not what I want. I want the option to where I pick what my nozzle steering is here. Security team is, yeah, for sure. They so mom is out of town, so you know, I wonder if I have a failure. No. Mom is out of town, so they're already on edge. Settings. That's fine. That's fine.
Miami traffic, Avianca
what the crap, guys?
in approach runway ELS 09.
Miami traffic air transport 3350 is short, final runway 8 left. Miami traffic.
I don't know what could have got changed. I'm just missing it, guys. I don't like. I need to find the page where I am able to. I don't care about GSX. It's fine. I need to get to the page where I can check my what.
Miami traffic Delta 416, clear runway 12, vacating at uniform.
Miami traffic Bahamas 427.
All right, let's work through a couple things first here. Is it possible? Do I have hydraulics not turned on? Maybe before I do anything crazy, I need to. Oops, crap! Somebody's beeping me here. Sorry. Look in my settings. Yeah, so that's where I was looking before, and it's everything is as it should be here. I mean, so my rudder pedals are set up for Airbus. So again, but rudder axis is the Z axis. Is that fine? That's what I want, right? See? Yep, that's what I want. But I think that there's something that maybe I have to also do the nose wheel steering this way.
Miami traffic air transport 3350 going around runway.
Do I have to also do this? Let's just try this. I don't think I do, but this is really strange. All right, let's look outside here. Oh yeah, that must be it. All right, well, we're going to go with it. You've been flying the Falcon, been frustrating. It is, you know, I've enjoyed the heck out of it. I like the Phenom a little bit better, but just because it is more modern, but I love the Falcon for the uniqueness factor.
Miami traffic Caribbean 4901, taxiing runway 08 right.
I might have to take him upstairs and so he can see what's going on, but well, Zilix, it does kind of work, except for it doesn't really give me what I'm wanting, which is I like the nose wheel steering to be on, obviously when you're taxiing around, but then when you get going down the runway, like I don't want that. I just want the rudder authority. But this is what we're gonna have to go with here until I can somehow figure out how to get a tiller on top of flight stick, on top of rudder pedals, yada yada yada. But no, it's been good. I've enjoyed it as well. They're good fixins. Yeah, and you know, I think they're still tweaking stuff, because I've heard the same thing about the the ground handling, and that's the same thing with the Phenom though. It's all kinds of squirrely. But they're being pretty active, you know, and that's the thing, right? That was the unknown about new developer. I mean, Contrail's not new, but their first aircraft. Like, how are they gonna be with initial feedback and VNAV is it's old. It is old. It's tough. It is tough. I've only been able to get top of descent to calculate correctly one time, and I don't remember what I did wrong or right, but anyway. I saw that, Chris, man. Those Moses. That's, yeah. Pretty nice. So I got to pay attention. So there's Zilix. He's departing 8 right. And it always seems wrong. It's just an advisory VNAV. Now it should follow there should be a vertical track that it follows. I thought, because it does have a legit VNAV capability from what I was reading, but I could be wrong on that. I couldn't even get my nose wheel steering to work, so what do I know? Anyway, we've got people coming in, though. I better pay attention to who's on approach to what runway, and we'll chase Zilix up to Atlanta. I also have to figure out where I'm parking. Where does American park in Atlanta? Anybody know? All right, Kev. Thanks for checking in, dude. Good hanging with you. American. Looks like we've got an American at gate Tango 12
in approach. ALS runway 09er.
Okay, that's a 09er.
My traffic, traffic already 223, 8 mile final runway 12.
Need to catch a. Are you going to be streaming here, Kev? I need to catch one of your streams. It's good stuff, man.
Miami traffic, legend number 295, taking off 08 right Flamingo to departure.
Miami traffic, air transport 3350 is turning back final runway 8 left, or not being.
Alright, he's 8 left, we'll be 8 right. There's somebody coming in on runway 9. There's a go-around that's coming in on runway 8 left. So we're going to just kind of get up here and hang tight, listen, give Zilix a chance to get out of here so we don't need his wake turb. And then we'll be ready to go here, guys. Alright, everything I think is good. Let's get off of this.
Miami traffic, legend 295, airborne runway 0 right, climbing radius 400.
Let's check our config here. We're good. Company is ready.
Miami traffic, already 223, 5 mile final runway 12.
Miami traffic, American 816 is lining up 8 right, Miami. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Take off. Strobes are on auto. Man, it doesn't seem like my intake lighting is doing much. Might be just that tough time of night with that tough sun. That was super quiet. Radio call, whoever that guy was. Hey, by the way, you know what aircraft is flying really nicely for me is the A300. Remember I had, last time I streamed, I had all the trouble with it disconnecting with autopilot. Well, it's had an update. And I've had it in the air now a couple different times. And man, it is flying pretty dang. Not quite as good as we remember, you know, in X.11, but it's pretty doggone good.
Miami traffic, air transport 3250, 7 mile final runway 8 left.
And Miami traffic, American 816 is on the roll, runway 8 right, Miami. Here we go, autopilot, or auto throttle, takeoff power. One of those is set.
Miami traffic, Caribbean 4901 behind the American 321 landing up runway 0.
There's flex set and rotate. No tail strike. There's a positive rate of climb. Gear coming up.
And Miami traffic, legend 295 going direct to Flamingo. Miami traffic, last call.
There's Soren.
Traffic, already 223, clear runway 12, vacating Sierra.
Flaps 1. That's what I've been told, Beethoven, so I was trying to be gentle with it. Flaps 0.
Miami traffic, Avianca 1509, in final approach to runway 09.
Push the nose over a little bit. Let's get some airspeed. Let's let Otto do his thing. Let's get a little outside view here. Oh, that's lovely.
Miami traffic, Caribbean 491.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, so good. Okay. Are we on a vector, Victor? Nope, we're going sea salt. Should make the turn here in a moment. Good old Miami Beach. Alright. Down there is where T-Sac met his third wife. Was it? Third wife, T-Sac? Is that what you're telling me? Right down there next to the Riviera. I'm just seeing if you're awake, man. I've been known to embellish T-Sac from time to time. Right over there is where Good Fixins went to junior high for, I think it was 6th grade, right? He reports that it was the best 3 years of his life. Go Aardvarks. Fighting Aardvarks, man. Those guys were good. They were good. Alright. I am going to do something that I don't normally do. Well, actually, he's settling in. I was thinking about before we catch Jax. I was thinking about taking Knucklehead. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take Knucklehead out and let him do his thing. And because we've got about 15 minutes or so before we get into Jacksonville airspace. And so enjoy the breakout, and I'll be back in a sec.
Miami traffic, Caribbean 491 is clear from the gate right, passing 3,900, standing by number 350, not for me.
Miami traffic, Miami 230, signing up for new 08 break. Traffic bomb 230 is now departing on 808 right straight out. 98. Traffic bomb 230 is now cleared over 808 right final course. 98.
I'm not sure why my mom modded that out. That's weird. All right. Well, got me a couple Ritz crackers to tide me over. Go standard. Everything else turned off. Good there. Hi, boys. Hi. I'll come. All right. Generally, I'll give him a couple of Ritz crackers, but not tonight, baby. I only had 3 of them, so I didn't really have much to share. All right, let's take a look at things. Oh boy, this could get interesting. A little bit of a string there from Florida up to Atlanta, and not surprisingly, there's Silik's little offset, so I don't have to ride his wake turb. That's really nice of Soren to do that. Appreciate that. He's in the 350 tonight. Love it. Love it. So Yeah, this is, oh boy, we got a string coming from Kennedy and Boston, and yep. This is going to be a busy one. And you know what I did not pack was extra fuel. That was not smart on my part. I should have grabbed some extra fuel, but we do have a cost index of like 4, so we're pretty fuel efficient. Yeah, I am thinking we're probably going to have something. So might as well take a look and see where it would make sense. Let's see if probably a few of them along the arrival here, I would say. Be a good thing for us to practice. Oh yeah. Gonna do a hold at Lars. Like a right-hand turn hold. One at Disaster. Is that what that is? Or Death Star. Oh, England got it done. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not bummed about that, but I was kind of enjoying watching Holland do his thing, but yeah. The Scandinavian in me was hoping for Norway as well. Well, those Death Star and it's New Hope. Those are the two places to hold. And unless they just give us something, you know, at Larry, or they really could give us. I don't have anything, dude. I'm just drinking my water now. Sorry, bud. Let's take a look. So far, doesn't look like there's really any holding going on. You know, that's the one thing with 5 runways, they can get a lot of aircraft in and out. So, but I'm with you, Silix. I'm expecting to hold. Yeah, no shot for Cody tonight. He was upset. So when I took him upstairs, he didn't need to go to the restroom. He went around looking for grandkids because he loves the grandkids. And so he went in and out of every room looking for them. And I'm like, sorry, dude. They are not here. My big dogs also really like the kids. So they're just kind of a little too big and a little too wild and woolly right now. Hey, look at this. I got my 2 stamps though. Very cool. So yeah, you just get a little email that says, hey, congratulations. You're in it. Atlanta Speedway Airport. That was the accidental one. I guess if there's something good that came out of that mess up is that we got an extra stamp accidentally. So only 3 more to go, and we've got the Bug Smasher one completed. So that's pretty cool. You know what we could do after this flight is we could do one of the New York challenges. You got 3. Are these new, Beethoven? 3 more puppies? Sometimes the controller forgets you. I've not had that problem, but that's not to say that I won't. We've got some ATC up. Oh, new puppies. Oh, very cool. Lots of work, but that's way cool, Chris. what we could do, let's see here. Kind of feeling like maybe we do a virtual New York challenge here. I'll look as we go here. What kind of puppies did you get, Chris? We have the, you know what we should do? So I've got the Liberty Bell challenge, or the Liberty Bell run event that I was actually going to do on the 4th of July. This is probably the closest we're going to get to the 4th of July. Oh, just a mutt. I love it. I love it. They're the best kind of dogs. All right, so the Liberty Bell challenge. Here we go. And I need to pay attention to because I'm going to have Jacksonville Center hollering at me here in just a little bit. But let's see, the Liberty Bell challenge. It would be appropriate. Liberty Bell run, I keep saying that. Let's see. 20 plus miles, and I've got a couple of airports in mind. Mark the 250th with a hop through the Cradle of Independence, fly between regional Philadelphia airports and pass Independence Hall. So to arrive and depart at one of the PNE, LOM, ILG, pass within 2.5 miles. So what I have looking here is going from northeast Philly down to Wilmington, but the question is going to be, where the heck is the Independence Hall checkpoint, and how are we going to get through that Philadelphia airspace? All right, up we go. We're just about to cruise here. I need to be watching this, but I just am not. Is he not agreeing with the way things shook out, or is he? I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. All right, location of Independence Hall. Wow, that first goal from Norway was something else. Holy cow. What an angle. Oh, they gave up the equalizer in stoppage time at the end of the first. Oh. Well, T-Sac, look, dude. There's two different ways to interpret that word, right? That's why it's getting bleeped out there. No big deal, though. Man, Norway had their chances, didn't they? Oh, the cow. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I just, like, you know my channel, T-Sac, and everything is just set up to be super family friendly, and so it always errs on the side of caution. But yeah, I know that's the shag carpet. That's just what it was called. All right. Anyway, I've got to find out Independence Hall versus. So if I go right down the river. So I'm gonna have to fly past. All right, I'm gonna have to fly right past the Philadelphia International Airport. And is there any kind of an SFRA? Anybody know? This could be interesting. There's our Jack Center. 127.475. Alright, here we go. Time to head into the madness. Jax, good evening. American 816 checking in 380.
American 816, Jack Center, squawk 1640.
1640, American 816.
Good evening, Legend 295, flight level 320.
Well, and how many endorsement deals did Holland make for himself? Right? Like, he's the story of the tournament, I think. Everybody loves that guy. But yes, they had a good run. No doubt about that.
To step out 5 minutes for 1266.
Delta 1266.
All right, you guys. Tell me if this is crazy.
That's fine.
I think we could depart Philadelphia Northeast, follow the river, and come close enough to Independence Hall. Independence Hall is kind of right.
Altitude was 400, but we could stay at 320.
Legend 295, climb and maintain level 350. That'll be your final.
Right along the river here. So if we stayed along...
Radar contact 15 miles southeast of the Orlando Vortex, maintain flow level 380.
380, American 816. So here's Independence Hall. Here's our airport. Can we just fly along here, you guys, do you think? This interior shell is, as long as we stay below 300, I think we can just take it right along the frickin' river. So I think that's what we're going to try to do, you guys. We can knock out a VZNY challenge. Now the next question is, what helicopter do you prefer? I think the final is going to be France and Argentina or England. I think France is the team to beat.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 1642, passing through 10,800.
1642, Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain level.
So you were already following Holland, Fixie. Yeah, I didn't know about him till I mean, this is what's good about the World Cup for the casual fan, right? I didn't know about this guy. And what an interesting follow, right? That guy, I'm sure he has earned himself some endorsement deals.
295, say Mach number.
Mach 181, but we can go faster if you need us to be Legend 295.
81 is fine, thanks. Just maintain 81 at cruise.
Legend 295.
American 816, maintain Mach .78.
Mach .78, American 816. I got to speed up a little bit here.
So 1642, leaving 16,000, turn left heading 270, vector sequence.
Auto 16,000, left 270, up to 1642.
Come on, baby. Doesn't seem to want to. Can I might have to come down here and do it this way.
So 1642, transition Mach .77.
Mach .77 on transition.
Will that go?
42.
No? Alright. Why am I not able to... Okay, Mach .78. Am I speeding up at all? No. Gosh dang it. I don't know how... Well, I'm drawing a big blank here, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta set it down here, don't I? Where's JPC when I need him? NIT. Cost index. Perf. Progress. Dang it. 0.78. Change that there, I guess. He's petting the cat, yeah. I've tried to change this from 0.76 to 0.78. I'm just trying to, I got to speed up a little bit, Zilix, but I'm not remembering how to do that. I can't just come up here and spin that up. That doesn't change anything for me. And so I think it's a setting, it's something in the box that I have to change. Set it on the perf. Managed. I tried doing that. 0.78. And it's just not going anywhere. Suppose I got to change my cost index. Let's do like a cost index of 50. See if it probably won't. There we go. 0.78.
Turn right heading 360.
Alright, there we go. Now, will this change, speed us up any? Alright, that's helped. Alright, there we go. Now we got it. I'll go 7.9 since I was a little slow in getting that changed. Go 7.9 just for a minute, and then we'll move it back. Okay. We weren't pull the speed knob. Well, that's what I wasn't doing. I was changing the speed, but I wasn't pulling it to activate it. Yeah. Alright. That works. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the help. I keep forgetting about that. Pulling it, pushing it, arming it, activating it. Keep forgetting about that stuff. Okay, well, that's looking good. What else here? Haven't checked a checklist in a while. I think we're all right.
L1642, Kodak Sharks.
Clear direct Sharks, 42.
Yeah, push pull, push pull. Here we are. Our line actually doesn't look too bad right here. We got most of it sort of ironed out, and then these guys here. Oh, look at this guy coming in. Spy flight. Wait a second. He's not in a... Oh, he's in a... What is he doing? He's in a Twin Otter? There's no way he's in a Twin Otter. He's not at 34,000 feet in a Twin Otter. What's Spy flying? He just has the wrong... He logged in as the wrong equipment code, didn't he? That's Spy. You got to keep a close eye on that guy. Yeah, he's in the max. Upshot. Hey! Leaving for dinner with Slanty? All right. Then headed back to the airport. Dude, I'm so happy you guys got to do that. I'm so jealous also. In a good way, though. In a good way. Yeah, we got Spy in the Max. We've got Tree Fox, who's heading into... Looks like maybe he's already made it into Oshkosh again for his second trip. Stu's doing a little Indy Center. Nate Wolf is in the A300. And Nige B is in the Phoenix. There's some good... there's some really good streamers going on out there. Right there. Lots and lots of good streamers and me. So did you fly? I'm assuming you flew yourself, right? Your own aircraft to go see Slanty, or did you catch a commercial flight? That's the part I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's cool. Yeah, okay. This was your long cross-country... Ah, dude. That's As my grandson would say, that's extra XP right there. That might be like 1,000 XP. That's so cool. That's like my dream right there. It's to fly my own aircraft, to see a friend or to see family, skip the lines, you know, just be able to fuel up, do your pre-flight, do your planning and take off and fly from one small airport to another, have dinner, fly home. Yeah, right. Leg end. Absolute baller. I bet you have a 6'4" Impala. I bet you have a girl who looks good and you're going to call her. I even bet you have a rabbit in a hat with a bat. Set? Oh, I thought that was maybe Zilix leaving some contrails up there. That's what pull, push, pull, pull is. Pull, push, pull is our fight or flight. It's what pilots in an Airbus do in an emergency situation. In an emergency descent, VS. Pull, push in the safe altitude. Pull the heading and pull the speed. Oh, I see. So pull, push there. Pull, pull. Gotcha. Can't afford airplanes and a woman. Upshot. I think you're missing something there, my friend. I think the fact that you are a pilot is going to be appealing to women. So, you know, you're going to have to figure out something. Because the right one might come around, and you got to be ready for her. 22 miles. That's not very far. Don't be wake turbing me, Soren. I'm just a little A321. You're a big old A350.
So the 1642, Quebec Sharks.
Direct Sharks of the 1642.
American 816, descend to maintain level 370.
370, American 816. All right, let's do this. Pull, descend. Actually, could I have done that? I could have just done that here, couldn't I have? 370, I could have just pulled, push, pulled, pulled, push, pulled. Company traffic. Yeah, that A350 guy, man, he's killing me. Killing me.
Legend 295, contact Jacks 135.907. Good night.
135.907, 99, correction 295.
That'll be us, 13597. Wait, what? 13297. Because 13597 is Jack's. Oh, please do. Yes, please do. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome.
Sorry, Legend 295, can you give us the frequency again?
Legend 295, no problem. It's Jax 135.97.
Oh, it's back over to Jack's?
135.97.
Oh, because we're still in Jack's Center, sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna try it again, thank you.
Yeah, he's here. Just give him another try.
132.97, okay. No, 135.97. Okay, I'm ahead of myself here, yeah. Well, upshot, that sounds like you guys, looks like you guys had a great time. Sorry, I'm getting spammed here. Doesn't answer, uh-oh.
American 816, contact Jacksonville Center on 135.97.
135.97, American 816. I'll give it a try, Zilix, and see what happens here. 135.97. Jack Center, good evening, American 816 at 370. Jack Center, American 816.
American 816, Jack Center, welcome.
Alright, there he is. There he is.
Legend 295 beyond frequency.
There you go. I know he's been trying to contact you.
American 816, is he on this frequency? Can you hear him on this frequency, or was he on the prior frequency?
Sounds like he came over to your frequency and then went back to the previous frequency. So I'm actually texting him right now and letting him know you're back on.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here the whole time. I just haven't heard him call a single time.
Oh, maybe it's something on his end then. Well, we'll try to get that figured out for you.
Sounds good, thanks.
Zilix, are you hearing that? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, we had some audio problems. Yeah, now here with you.
Right, Legend 295, we got you loud and clear now. Thanks. Welcome.
Airbus pilots, am I right? Zilix, thanks for flying along with me, man. I appreciate you. Right there, you dog. Oh, Fixie. No, you can't be doing that, Zilix. Come on now.
American 816, descend and maintain flight level 350.
Descend and maintain 350, American 816. It happens, man. Alright, can I do that? Just go down like so, yeah. That's so you legit had a VHF failure in your sim. So did you have to go in like do some kind of a EFB repair? Like, did you have to come in here and fix it or what? Oh man, that's a little frustrating, but kind of cool that it's simulated, right? Do you have the any builds? Is that what you're flying? That's
Jacksonville Center, Delta 16.
that's pretty cool also, honestly.
Delta 1642, Jacksonville Center, welcome. I have holding instructions when you're ready.
Uh-oh, there it is, Beethoven. There's the hold.
I'm kidding.
Oh.
Delta 1642.
That was kind of fun. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, apparently you didn't think so, unfortunately.
Thinking what to get him on the next time.
Oh man. Oh
Hey,
man.
you should log on to CPDLC. It's working great.
Gosh dang it. I want that. Like, how do I do that? I don't have a CPDLC. Right, that's where it goes. But there is one for the A300, but I don't like. You need to use a Hoppy.
Sorry, what's the CPDLC?
Log on to KUSA.
Oh man.
KUSA. Session 295.
Yeah, that'll.
I want to use it.
The entire US that's equipped with it right now.
KUSA.
And then it's based on your frequency.
All right.
That you're on.
So, I kind of want to fly the Airbus, the A300 now, because there is a CPDLC, but I don't know how to, like, again, when I asked in the Inibuilds.
Lesson 295, did you get anything from us?
Lesson 295, yep, the affirmative, I've got you logged on now.
When I asked in the Inibuilds Discord.
Unfortunately, Atlanta's not using it, but any of the center controllers that have it in their controller profile are going to be using it now in the U.S.
Anyway, I can't finish my thought here. Sorry about that. But they said you use Hoppy to log in, but I don't know how to do it. I want to try to do it. Because I noticed the last time I flew out of Dallas-Fort Worth, last 2 times, they were using it. And I'm like, oh, that's so dang cool.
Delta 281, Jacksonville Center, hello, climb maintain level 310.
Yeah, it's community support. Yeah, I don't. Anyway, I think we'll fly the helicopter next. By the way, what do you guys have a preference? Again, I'm willing to fly. I don't really like. I've got a couple different choices. We could fly that hoplite again if you guys are not tired of that, or we could fly. I've been enjoying. Good fixins. Plug your ears for a second. I've been enjoying the Cowan Sim H125 as well. So those are both 2 options for us. We could hop over to X-Plane though, and if we were an X-Plane, we have the AW109. So you send. Who do you send the email to? Ron, do you send it to any builds, or who do you send it to? We could also, in X-Plane, we could fly the R-44 if we wanted to. Are you tired? Are you guys ready? Do you want to hop over to X-Plane for a little bit? You tired of Microsoft? Because I want to try, I don't remember what airplane we were in, but I remember my first ACARS CPDLC message, and it was pretty dang cool. It was over in Europe. It was really cool. It was very handy too. All right, here we go. Hoppy, thank you. Hoppy ACARS. Okay. So, all right. So, oh, so you have to download a different pilot client? Okay. So if I've got a
Delta 281 in the cruise, maintain Mach 7.
So if I have a Hoppy account already, alright, I might have to look more closely at this. You just log in and the code. Oh, I don't need the pilot client. So you log in and the code is getting sent to your email. So, alright. Okay, so perhaps like I don't like, does this even have it? I don't think this has it, does it? Isn't this where that's supposed to be? Like, or is there something I'm missing? V-Pilot. Printer. Oh, there's a printer, I guess. ACARS printer. Navigraph connections in. See, like, I guess I don't know where the...
American 816, contact Atlanta Center 126.42. We'll see it.
12642, American 816. Good night. Stand by. Hey, Atlanta, good evening, American 816 at 350.
American 816, Atlanta Center, welcome. Delta 493, contact approach 134.72. 134.72.
Alright, there we go. Okay, so...
Delta 3014, just verifying you're descending across the lots at 11,000.
Yeah, we're coming up on our top descent here, Delta 3014.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not... I guess I don't know where that's supposed to be.
Frontier Flight 1550, are you on frequency? Frontier Flight 1550.
DC, is this it? DCDU? But
Frontier Flight 1550, Atlanta.
how do I turn it on?
Delta 3014, contact Jacksonville, it's 127.87.
2787, have a good night.
Probably had to have it on when I started, didn't I? Alright, I got it. I'm going to have to mess with that later. I got to do this. Okay. Atlanta, Q and H. 3006. Temp 29. Winds 290 at 3. Oh, nice day.
Frontier Flight 1550.
Okay. I know it's possible we may change, but if we do the ILS 27 left, we're going to do it from Silva. And we are going to set our barrow. Sorry, I'm looking for that right now.
I'm sorry, I was like talking with a soup. Who was calling? American 7581, Atlanta Center, climb 18, flight level 360.
Okay, that's good. So approach speed 39, landing speed 34. That is ready.
7.87.
Okay, awesome.
4783, we'll see you.
108.
American 816, descend via the Jedi 4, arrival, the Atlanta altimeter is 3006.
Descend via Jedi 4, American 816. Okay, very good.
Back in cockpit, Frontier Flight 1550.
Frontier Flight 1550, Atlanta Center, you're off your route by maybe 30 miles. I need you direct Dutchie. So direct Dutchie.
Really direct Dutchie. I don't know why it hasn't followed the route it was put into. I'm really sorry for that.
Alright, there it is, coming up, top of drop.
Frontier Flight 1552, this turn right, heading 210 vector for the resequence.
And
flight 210.
Alright, we're gonna nav-rad here real fast. Auto brake. Let me do the calculations here in my head about where we're landing, the wind speed, temperature, cost of diesel gasoline.
Southwest 245, contact Jack Center,
medium.
135.902.
3592 Southwest 245.
Frontier Flight 1550, radar contact lost.
How do I want that. I must make that happen. Footy, what's up, man? Must make that happen. Okay, oh, NavRad. Rad nav. 108.5 to 76. It's a thing of beauty. Okay, we're almost there. Let's give it to the computer. Let's give it to the computer. Down we go. So I haven't Beethovenite. I have the email. So apparently I need to get a I need to get a, I don't know. I have this. I need to get an email now apparently, or request an email. I don't know. I've tried to do too many things at once here, and it's not going to end well. I've got a terrible feeling about this. But at least I have this thing up now, which is good. And no messages. But so I'll get the code. Well, does that come to me in the Stop it, Dixie. I can't help it. I get fixated on...
134.70 out at 12.
You of all people should understand I get fixated on things sometimes, okay? I can't help it. Look at that lens flare. How many frames is that costing me? Flary, so flary. In the mail. Yeah, so I don't think I have... I think I need to go through this process, get a login code. I think I need to do that, right? Get the login code, get all this stuff here. All right. Alright, there it is. So I have the code. Now how do I...
Got a 281 Atlanta Center, welcome.
Okay, it says paste it into the... So how do I paste it? Like, where do I paste it? Entry field of my ACARS program. So where do I paste it? Like, do I click somewhere here and paste, or how do I... Where does it go? Check speed mode. Uh-oh. Are we too fast? Alright, we're at idle, throttle idle. In the FMC. Oh, okay. So this guy maybe?
United 12 Atlanta Center, hello.
Is this where I put it? Oh, go to man. Oh, sorry. Push. That's what I did. I pushed in. Are you talking about this? Just goes in the Phoenix app. Alright. I'm getting too much information. Get your Hoppy code, go to the Hoppy ACARS registration, enter details. Yep, enter the code in the Phoenix app. That's what Footy was saying as well.
American 212 Atlanta Center, welcome.
Can I do this whilst flying? Hoppy. Yeah, oh, so it's in. It's already in. But it wasn't applied. Maybe that'll change things. It didn't change things. More drag. You got it. Alright, I'm gonna have to mess with that here later, because I have to focus on airplane things for a minute or two here. But hey, Brad. Thanks for the help on that, by the way, guys. I do appreciate it. Maybe I have to...
Got a 281 descend via the Jedi 4 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter tree.
Perhaps I need to restart? I don't know. I kind of feel like probably I should have had these up and running when I started the aircraft. And, yeah, I'll get that for later on there. Enable the Phoenix in the sim, power up the aircraft, open the EFB, go to the settings, look for the toggle. Yeah, so that's all in here, right? Yeah, so I got that on. and then enter your flight number in the init A. Ah, alright. So yeah, I'm going to try to get this copied here real fast. This is usually how it works out for me. I get too much information here. Alright, I got that in. We'll mess with it here in a bit. In the meantime, I am trying to get myself down on the Jedi 5, and I need to be 280 and above 14 at Death Star. Speed error at Wookiee. That's not good. 280. Oh, why doesn't it like that? Okay, I'm having trouble getting to 280. We need to go local, which is 3006. Okay, that's ready. That's good. Master caution. We saw.
295, contact approach 134.72.
Yeah.
13472, Legend 295. Thank you, bye-bye.
United 12, descend via the Jedi 4, arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 3006.
06, and via the Jedi 4.
This portion of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by
Send via the Jedi, United 12.
Never take off without them.
Delta 281 to airspeed.
Okay, and put those speed brakes to bed for now. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, thank you, Beethoven. I'm copying and pasting all this stuff for future.
Got a 1944 Atlanta Center. Hello. I need you at an even altitude. Would you like 340 or 360?
Thank you, by the way. Copy that vid. I got it copied and pasted. It's going great, Jake. It's been an awesome day of flying. Hung out with my grandkids for most of the morning. Well, till a little after lunch. Then they headed out, and I've been flying, well, ever since. 5 hours or so.
I
need to be 250 and 11,000 at Wookiee. So, yeah, I see. That should be 250. And then Jedi, we also need to be 250. Okay, cool. And then Daffy, we need to be 8,000. Yeah, perfect. More drag. You got it. But first, speed brake cam. Chris, I love when you help me out like that, man. It is great. Like, and that's been one of the best things about today's stream, guys, is you guys have honestly come in clutch. 777 driver taught me or showed me a different Easter egg in the Starship. There's another disc that I didn't know about that has some cool things on it, and now this, I mean, it's been awesome. I have really, really enjoyed it.
American 816, contact approach 134.72.
3472, American 816, see ya. Head approach, good evening, American 816, out of 12,000. Information Foxtrot on the Jedi 4 arrival. Okay, there's did I get the
American 816 Atlanta approach. Hello, runway 27 left.
27 left, 816. I think that's what I have.
Legend 295 heavy, descend maintain
programmed
5,000.
in. I do. Sweet.
Descend maintain 5,000. Legend 295.
All right, so we're at 250. I can put the speed brakes to bed for a little bit here. We're going to hit our target, 10,000, 12,000. Yeah, that's good. 8,000, 250, 250. Yeah, We're doing all right, I think. And another beautiful sunset. Again, not messing with things. This is kind of like the flight into Leknes with just real time, real weather. And
Delta 2511
turned
Atlanta
out to
approach you
be
here.
fantastic.
Delta 2511 Atlanta approach left. Expedite your descent down to 12000, please. Runway 27 left.
Delta 12000 expedite. Yeah, 2511.
Delta 2511 reaching 12000 with speed of 210.
Reaching 12000 down to 210. That's 2511.
Sorry, Fixie. I don't think I put that back into our... No, I didn't. Sorry. I need to put that one back in there. That's a good sound to have. She's a little stretched out, but...
Legend 295 heavy flighting 345.
345 on the heading, Legend 295.
She is a pretty bird. Alright, through 10.
Legend 295 heavy, contact approach 124.6, good night.
Oh, have I left the landing lights on this whole time?
American 816, speed
Oops.
210.
Speed 210, American 816. Alright, I know how to do that now. Pull out.
Atlanta approach up to 1642, 12.5 of Jetta 4 with Bucks.
Delta 1642, Atlanta approach hello, good evening. Runway 27
And
left.
speed brakes.
27 left, 1642.
Melvin Roy. Who's that?
Who's that? I miss Chewy Nuts. I hope that guy's doing well. Chewy, if you're listening, man, if you ever come across this, we miss you, bro. Hope you're doing great.
American 816, flighting 345.
345, 816. All right. Okay, speed brakes are back up, and shoot, I almost need to put a notch of flaps in, don't I? 210, I'm gonna put a notch of flaps out. Flap cam. Flaps one's more about the
American
front.
816, it's going to maintain 5,000.
5,000, American 816.
And American 816, turn 5 degrees left.
5 left. So let's speed up the old descendo a little bit here. Jake, you did a little sim venture the last 2 nights. Oh, you took your helis in there? Nice, Jake. We're gonna do a helicopter flight next from northeast Philadelphia down to Newcastle, and all I have to do is decide which helicopter to fly. How's a Malort? What's a Malort? Oh, it's a liqueur. I see. I see. Jeppson's. What? It's produced by the Carl Jeppesen. No kidding. Famous wormwood flavored liqueur. I'll be darned. Bitter. Famous for its pungent taste and Chicago cultural significance. No, it's all right, buddy. You can hang tight, do what you got to do. Yeah, absolutely. I understand completely. All right, making it down to 5. Tastes like gasoline.
Contact Atlanta approach 124.6, turn 10 degrees left.
2460 and 10 left. See ya.
See ya.
approach, hello. American 816, leveling at 5,000, and we're heading 330.
American 816 on approach from a 27 left directed Grumpy.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? You were a little bit broken. Grumpy, I think is what I said.
American 816 approach. Good evening, runway 27 left, direct Grumpy.
Direct Grumpy, American 816. Welcome in, Spy Raiders.
295 heavy at depot, call tower 109.3. 19.3 at depot, good day.
Spy Raiders, good to see you guys.
Thank you, good night.
Bye.
Direct Grumpy. Alright, insert that. There we go. Nudis, what's up, what's up? Good to see you guys. Spyflight, I got a little chuckle. Hawk Driver, what's going on? Dave, I know you probably aren't here, but when we first were looking at you on, or when we first noticed you on Levitex, it showed you were in the Twin Otter. I don't know what Levitex was like, what it was thinking, but anyway. 3,000, we'll call the airport, American 816. We get a little visual, maybe? How about that? But anyway, welcome in, Spy Raiders. I know you guys just flew into this madness, but glad you came back for more. Oh, what? You didn't fly the Otter into Atlanta, though, did you? If so, then I take my hat off to you, sir. You're going to take that into Vat Venture tomorrow? That'll be cool. That'll be cool. All right, I'm supposed to be looking for the field here. All right, American 816 has the field in sight. Right over there. Oh. Okay, so that's what I thought when I looked at your channel.
American 816, equipped visual approach 27 left. 210 until Grumpy 180 to depot.
Okay, cleared for the visual, 27 left, 210 to Grumpy, 180 to depot, American 816. When I looked at your stream, I saw that, but you did fly the Twin Otter into Oshkosh. I got you. All right, I'm all set up. I can frickin' let's just do this here and let's arm the old Approacho here. We got everything we need. We have the technology, as Conti would say. Let's let the airplane do airplane things. Flaps 2. That's us over there, and we're going to Tango 1-2 if in fact we're able to successfully land the aircraft. If we should happen to go missed, we climb 1,500, make a left turn to 4,000 on a 265 heading. We go 31 miles out and hold. All right. So the max, yeah, I like what they've done.
16, Crossroad Trouble here in Montreal, have you A320, contact air depot 109.3, good day.
119.3, American 816.
712 monitor tower 123.85, good night.
23.85.
Tower low, American 816 on the visual, 27 left.
American 816, Atlanta Tower, good evening, land 2903, running 27 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27 left, American 816. What are you doing here? Hey, we got a Tree Fox raid also, awesome. Heck yeah, sorry guys, I'm kind of a little busy, but welcome in everyone. So it's going to be a right-hand turnout for us up to Tango 1-2. Okay. We're 180 to depot. We're looking pretty good, I think, guys. I don't know. This is just crazy enough to work. Pilot Guy J, hello. Tree Fox, I saw you were second trip into Oshkosh, man. That's awesome. Hopefully people are loving your new scenery. If not, they're just a bunch of doo-doo heads. But welcome in, buddy. Oh, what happened to my perf stuff? 138. Nice job on it, by the way. It's cool to see. It's cool to see your handiwork in action. Yeah, man, that's great. Everybody that I've talked to has really appreciated it. So, all right. So there's depot. Now we can slow to our final. And 38.
Taxi 295, welcome to Atlanta. You can take the right at the end.
There's something like really satisfying
Right at the end, Papa.
to flying into the scenery that you've helped to modify. All right, we're full flaps, gear coming down.
Roger, 27 right at Papa, and we are parking wherever it's fine for you guys.
Two-9-5, Roger, monitor,
chirp, chirp.
123.85, good night.
12385, that's 295, thank you, bye.
Atlanta Tower, good day, United, correction, November 172 Lima Alpha.
172 Lima Alpha, Atlanta Tower, good evening, state intention.
Intention start, full stop at Atlanta.
172 Lima Alpha, Roger, you can make a right 270, a right hand 270 to join the left downwind for 28. I'll get you 27 left if I can.
If I'm right heading 270 for left downwind, we'll take whatever runway you can get us.
Tower, Delta 2511, 527 left.
And November 172 Lima Alpha, actually turn right heading a 360 back towards the airport. You can descend to pattern altitude at your discretion, maintain VFR.
Right, 360, descend pattern altitude, and we'll maintain VFR for 172 Lima Alpha.
100 above.
Atlanta Tower, Delta 2511, visual
100.
I must have messed up my.
2511, Atlanta Tower, gaining wind 2103, runway 27 left, clear to land.
Must have messed up my minimums there somehow.
Atlanta Tower, 1642.
Ooh, floaty. Floaty.
Sub 1642,
We'll take it.
gaining wind 2103, runway 27 left,
Reverser screen.
T7 left to land on the 1642.
Number 2, Lena Alpha, enter the left downwind, runway 28.
Okay, let's grab the next high speed here.
And 2, Lima Alpha, are you looking for parking up at the north side of the airport?
FM, yep.
Roger that.
Well, if he lands 27 left, he's going to have a heck of a taxi.
Yeah, I hope you brought a camera. It's going to be a while.
Yep.
All right, we're off.
172 Lima Alpha, Atlanta 3 approach has us contacting them. Should we contact?
Number 2 Lima Alpha, negative. You stay with me.
FM will copy.
All right, I'm actually wanting to go down here, so we're actually in a pretty good spot. All right, Nate Wolf, what's up? You just had the blast flying out of Princess Juliana. Heck yeah, man. Oh, you had a clown on frequency. That's no good. Am I clear of everything? Yes, I am. Welcome in, Nate. Nate, you're in that A306. Do you have the ACARS stuff working yet?
American 816, where do you park?
And we're going to go to Concourse Tango, American 816.
American 816, roger. Just right onto November, quick left onto Tango, and hold short 27 right.
November Tango, and we'll hold short 27 right. American 816. All right, let's do what we didn't do when we first were flying the plane, and that is turn off the landing lights. All right, so again, a welcome to Spy Flight Raiders and a welcome to the Tree Fox
American
Raiders.
816, monitor tower on 123.5. Good night.
All right, monitor tower, and have a good night yourself, American 816. 119.5. There we go. Stop. I might have just incurred myself. Dang it. Can I power back? Nope. Trying to power back. Can I power back? Come on, girl. You can do it. Oh, dang it. I hope I didn't make that guy just go around because I freaking incurred. Shoot. Alright, I'm going to do something else I don't normally do. I'm going to disconnect. I think I made that guy go around. Oh, I feel terrible. Heck. Alright, let's just get out of here. Okay, he was taking off. Good deal. Thanks for making me feel better, Nate. But that's all right. I want to get to my next flight anyway. I've got a helicopter flight planned. And, yeah, let's just get over here. Get the heck out of Dodge. I know. You don't feel like you're getting conclusion when I disconnect and taxi in. But that's just the way it is. That was a good flight, though. I like that. Great job, Atlanta. ATC, and appreciate Jacksonville also being on. That was nice. My immersion. Sorry about that, Fixie. You know I love you. Here we go. Tux. And oh boy, this is a bad parking job. I'm getting in a little bit of a hurry here. I'm kind of... Oh, yeah, I'm on hour 5.5. No wonder. I'm kind of losing focus here a little bit. When you get to go around, you tend to be happy because something spicy is... Yeah. Well, I don't mind them myself, but I have caused one in my time. And it was because of that. I went a little too far. It was at Seattle, I remember. And I felt terrible about it. To my knowledge, that's the only time that I've made that happen. But still, anyway. All right, let's take a look. How did the numbers look here? We don't have the replay really, but we can have a look here. Miami to Atlanta. What was the final tally here? I had my minimums a little off for some reason there. Either that or I had my barrel off, but speed was pretty good. Overall G-force, yeah, the landing rate's not bad. We were down a little ways. I think the 1,000-footers were here, but we were still in the touchdown zone, so soft as always for you. Zilix, I got a number for you, buddy. All right. Well, I want to do one more flight at least. So, and no one said anything. So I think we're going to fly the hoplite again. Just cause. So let me once again fire up some lame AI music, and we will get the helicopter going. And yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
I was reading every sign. like it's meant for my eyes. I was reading every sign like it's meant for my eyes. Every turn, every doubt, every truth in disguise. Tried to map out the wind, tried to measure the sea, but the deeper I went, it unraveled in me. There's a pull in the dark I don't fully explain, like a voice with no sound calling out through the strain. I was gripping control like it's something I own, but it slips through my hands like it's never been known. In the silence I feel it grow, more than I could ever hold. May it be so, may it be so, as it is written, so it will go. Every question I asked just dissolved in the tide. Every line that I drew got erased by the ride. There's a rhythm beneath every break, every bend, like a hand drawing close that I can't comprehend. I was chasing a truth I could hold, I could name, but it moved like a fire I could never contain. Now I stand in the space where the answers don't show, and I'm learning to trust what I'll never quite know. So I loosen the weight I hold, let it fall, let it go. May it be so, may it be so, as it is written, so it will go.
You can just tell everyone, Zilix. I'm okay with that.
Losing shape in the night. I was fighting a war I was never meant to win. Now I feel something turning within. There's a force in the current, a will in the flow, ancient as the tide, Yahweh moving below. Not a voice I can hear, but a truth I can know. I was never in control of where this.
Alright, sorry guys, I have a couple of sceneries that I thought I had ready to go for this flight, but I need to do a little bit of enabling here, and so that's going to take just a second. But while we're doing that, let me just again say thank you to Spy and Tree Fox. Appreciate you guys coming in, everybody from those raids. If I didn't say hi already, hi. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're just kind of doing a little, just a little impromptu Saturday stream. I've had family that have been here all week, so I've missed out on quite a few streams, and I guess I'm sort of just making up for it a little bit, just having some fun. My wife is out of town at a conference, and so it's too dang hot to be doing anything outside. So I'm just down here flying. Oh yeah, it's still 97 degrees outside. I'm gonna melt. So anyway, here is the, I can tell you while stuff is downloading, here's the planned route. So we're going from Northeast Philly to Newcastle, and we're going to fly right along the river here. It's the VZ&Y flight line Liberty Bell run, and so we're gonna, we've slipped to number 6 in the standings here, so so yeah, that's what we're gonna plan on doing. And again, I'm just downloading apparently some heavy duty scenery for Newcastle. I didn't even know, but once we get that in, we'll be ready to go. I think I've had Northeast Philadelphia already downloaded at one point in time. All right. Holy cow, that one was a long download. Wow. This Wilmington, it better be something special.
Kids all running through the crowd. You can feel it in the air tonight. Family going right before your eyes.
8 Celsius where you're at? That sounds a little chilly if I'm being honest. What the? Oh, I see. There's like a tree fix for this airport. Huh? Aha. I'm a little nervous to fly this in the hoplite because there's some big time altitude restrictions here. As you can see, especially right by the airport here, I got to be below 300 feet. So I'm a little nervous about that, but what's the worst that can happen? We've already busted the Bravo once. We've also had a runway incursion. Oh, North Norway? No kidding, Nudis. We flew up into Leckland on our first flight. That's so cool. Up in Lapland. That's awesome. Okay, loading, and we will be ready. Almost forgot. I will need some adjustments in my controls. All right, here we go. Okay. There we go. P&E Northeast Philadelphia. This is up close to Rob Valkyrie, Jeffrey B country, I believe. I'm a little nervous that all right, helipad. If I start there, the problem with starting on a helipad is sometimes it starts with the engine running, and I don't want that. All right, enough. You've put up with enough of my lame AI music here. So, but let's give it a try. Why not? So we'll start there on helipad 8. And a little while ago, we did have ATC. They're really the whole East Coast is or was lit up. And oh man, I tell you what, it kind of is. So gosh, DC. They're yeah. We may be busting more Bravo here tonight. Because let me turn that up here. Oh, see, we're already all right. Hang on. I don't want that. All right, that's the problem. I wish they would get rid of that feature because I would love to be able to spawn in on an actual helipad without having it without having the engines running already. So do I have anything over here that's, see, those are all helipads, right? All right, we'll go there. Ramp spot 94. And we may need to adjust. We might need to go daylight. Might need to go daylight. Whew. Might need to go daylight. If I can find my thing here. All right, let's, oh, hey, hello. Oh, that's, okay. So, November 1116. We're in an Mi-2. This is the Digital Aeronautics Mi-2 hoplite. Stand by. Anyway, it's an Mi-2, kind of a little Soviet multi-function helicopter. It thinks I have a flight plan on file already. Oh yeah, it's looking at my other one. And we've got Philly Tower. Oh, this could be interesting. So I don't think I would contact Philly Tower for permission to enter the Bravo. Okay, so let me back up. A preference for night or not night? Do you mind? Do you care? Do you want daylight? Let me know in the comments. First person who speaks up wins the day. Otherwise, I'm just going to leave it as it is. And this plane has some decent night lighting. It's not too bad. The other thing I need to look at, though, is this. Flight planner. Weight. Payload and fuel. How much fuel do we have in right now? Block fuel is 10 pounds. I don't think that's enough. I think we want to go... I hate, by the way, how, like, this seems like it used to be so much easier. 500 pounds of fuel should be enough. We don't need a lot. It's a short trip. It's only like a 30-mile trip here. So, I'll put 1,000 pounds in. The range. The only it's like a 4-hour total range. So it's it's got okay range, but it's nothing. It's nothing crazy. So anyway, but what I want to do here is I'm going to set this flight plan up because in order to get credit for my flight, I have to file this flight plan, even though it's a VFR flight. You still have to file it. And I better check. VFR hop. Okay, cool. So let's file our flight plan. We are going to be 6 VFR Mi-2 light. We are uniform, we think. KILG KPN at I'm gonna say freaking 500 feet. We're gonna be doing about 100 knots, and this should be block time, which right now it's 1:25. We'll be in the air in the next half hour easily. So 0200. If we have to go to an alternate, we'll just come right back, and it shouldn't take us any more than about 30 minutes. I've got probably 2 hours of fuel on board. So our route details are going to be we're going to be northwest bound along the river, and I almost don't want to put myself in here. You know what? Let's do this. We'll put our verse of the day in there. Oh, can't do that. 8. Can I do that? 8 and 28. How do I put the verse in? I'll just leave a space. There we go. All right. So this could be interesting. This could be interesting. I don't know the specific VFR transition, and I also don't know exactly who to talk to when making that transition. But other than that, we're in great shape. We're going to find out what happens here shortly. I almost feel like it's going to be New York, or sorry, it's going to be Washington Center. However, the lines are kind of blurry here for me, so we may just try to sneak in there. Ask for FIS. What's an FIS? Alright, how's our flight controls? They're not bad. Okay, that looks good. And alright, trimmers are neutral. Altimeter, we're going to set the altimeter here. Northeast Philly is 3000. And flight information services. All right, my crew made it back. That's good deal. Good deal. All right, sorry guys, I'm trying to do too many things at once here. Elevation is 120 feet, so that's 100 meters. So, like, what do you think? So about right there, we'll say. I was looking up to see what units those are. It's like they're like MM. I don't remember. I could probably do a Chat GPT if I could remember what units those are to convert from inches there. Yeah, so you're talking about flight following in the States. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The problem though is, again, I don't really know who I would contact, because we are within the Washington airspace, but a lot of times a center controller is not going to necessarily give flight following because of the workload. So what I think we're going to do is this. This is what I'm going to attempt to do, and if we get called out on it, then I'll say sorry and we won't do it again. But when I look at the altitude restrictions here, we need an initial clearance, and maybe this will take care of everything when we just get our initial VFR clearance. This might take care of all of it, because we are going to need a clearance to get out of here. This is a Class Delta, we're going to need to talk to somebody to get out of here. But maybe when we make our intentions known, they'll let us know But I think all we have to do is stay, like, this ring is 1,500, so we're good here past the bridge, down the stadium. And then as we get closer to the airport, you know, this inner ring below 300, we ought to be able to pass right underneath it and be good to go. And then again, stay below 15, and then below 2,000, and then 3,500. But yeah, I mean, we're going to have to get some kind of clearance initially to get out of here. I'm hoping that'll kind of take care of it for us, but I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. But before we do anything, we got to get started. And oh, did I file my flight plan? I think I did. Yep, I might have filed it twice there. Sorry about that. Yep, ask the center. Well, that's who I'm going to have to check in with, I really think, at the end of the day. So, all right, everything is good. We're neutral. We are. That's fine. Parking brake. Yep, we're good. We're going to release the rotor brake. We're going to turn the battery on. The battery network is on there. Door is open. I need to, before I do anything else, I just need to get some lights in here. And then I need to get my I don't have any lights. There we go. Alright, cool. So got all gens, ammeter on, got the converter on, and let's take a peek here. Let's get the engines on. Sorry, the pump on. Pump 1K, that's good. Alright, over here we need a beacon. We're going to go ahead and turn the comms on. And some lighting here, just in case. I'm not going to worry about doing the test there. Close this. Whoops. Okay, that looks fine. I think there's a lock, too. Is there a lock up here? No. Oh, gosh. I just jumped outside. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I thought there was I read there was a lock on this thing. This is the Mi-2. Yes, indeed. It is. I've become quite a fan of it. Honestly, I'm still just learning, and it's been a heck of a lot of fun, though. All right, so let's see. We've got, we're close here. Jan, everything's good there. Let's put the fire cutoff switches off. And we'll start the left. All right, got some RPMs. Main rudder's coming up. And we're ready. RPMs. Wait for the light to extinguish. There we go. That's good. This goes to running. Hydraulic systems coming on. We don't need any of this because we're not tracking any NDBs. Plus, well, you know what? Why not? Oh, I don't have any lights over here. Why don't I have any lights? Oh well, we don't need it anyway. So we'll just go with what we have here. And alright, the converter oh, that might have to be on first. I thought I had lights. I guess not. It's all visual today anyway, all pilotage. So I think we're going to be fine. Uncage the horizon, artificial horizon. Let's just do some quick checks here. Our oil temps, yeah, looking pretty good. 60 to 150, that's good. Oil pressure is 2.5 to 3. Yep, that's good. Gas temps 925-ish. Yes, yes. What else do I have here? Fan coming on. Clock coming on. I don't need any other anti-icing at this point. And yes, I'm still trying to figure out how to wind this thing, and that's how you start it, but you gotta, I think you go here maybe. Yeah, I still haven't quite figured that out, but we'll get there. Alright, so Washington Center. Oh no, did they log out? They did. Washington's gone. Alright, so that kind of takes some of the fun out of it, honestly. So there's nobody to talk to. Shoot. Darn it. 126.90. Bummer. We do have Philadelphia Tower. Yeah, problem solved. I'm kind of bummed though a little bit. If I'm being honest with you, but oh well, that's how she goes. And oh, I had that thing maxed out already. Whoops, sorry about that. Whoopsie doodle. And I think we have radio altimeter can come on, taxi light on, and we're about ready to go. I did all that work installing the new scenery, and we didn't even take a look at it. Oh, I'm glad we did that. It doesn't even look like it installed correctly. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, you know. Beautiful, isn't it? Alright, so Northeast Philadelphia traffic, helicopter November 11816, departing from the ramp, and we will be southwest bound. 11816. Oh, stream title. You're right. You are right. And I need to do something else here too. I need to get my route updated. Alright, let me change that. Change that stream title here real fast. All right, I think that looks good. Okay, let's go, baby. So I'm gonna lift off, make a right-hand turn, go find the river, fly by the airport, and I know, right? You love that little fan. Point that thing wherever we need it. Keeps me nice and cool. Here we go. What's, dude, does she like this? This is a fun little helicopter. Excuse me. It is a squirrel, though. And I can't land it to save my life. Alright, we're away. We'll monitor Philly Tower just in case. But our goal is to stay low. Low, low, low. Whoa, baby. Come on, girl. Come around here. She gets a little shaky at 80 kilometers an hour. And then once we kind of get going, she does better. Oh, there's some of the airport, I guess. Just the spot we were in was lacking a little bit, I suppose. Alright, it wasn't a total bust. Okay, sorry guys, I gotta myself back on track here. Goodness gracious. Alright, get it trimmed out. There's the river. And we're at 200 meters right now, which is too high. I want to be when I fly by the Philadelphia airport, I want to be below 300 feet. So I got to be below 100 meters if I'm able. So we're going to power back a little bit. We're already doing 170 kilometers an hour, which is like about 90 knots, 80 knots, somewhere in there. We don't need to go fast today. We just need to be low. Okay, nobody else coming down the river. That's where we're going. I am listening to Philly Tower. And I might give him a call, just a courtesy call. We should fly right by the whatever the baseball stadium is, by the way. All right, looks, that's better. I just can't stay outside very long, or I risk losing it. At Philadelphia Tower, November 11816.
November 11816, Tower.
Yes, sir. We're currently transitioning VFR down the river to the southwest. We're a helicopter, and I was going to get little VFR clearance from center, but he's since logged off. Do I just need to make a little courtesy call for you? It looks like we can transition past your airport at or below 300 feet. Is that correct?
November 11816. I believe. Let me just check here. I think that's only for a portion of the river, so I think you may even call me anyways. You stand by one.
All right, that's no problem. We can deviate from the river. We just want to stay kind of out of your way. Well, when it was 6, we'll be standing by.
Number 1, it was 6 also. I mean, I do control a portion of the Bravos. I can also let you into the Bravos.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. So, again, I don't know what information you need from us. We're a helicopter Mi-2 slant uniform, currently probably at about 300 feet, and requesting Bravo transition.
Number 11816, Philly altimeter 299er, copy 300, and squawk 0647.
0647, November 11816. All right. I'm sorry, can I get that code one more time?
Number 11816, squawk 0647.
0647, thank you. All right, I have to do that by hand. There's no transponder, physical transponder in this helicopter.
Number 11816, radar contact, the altitude.
11816, I think we're at about 300 feet currently. Our altimeter reads in meters, actually.
Yeah, you're Soviet, right. Number 11816, radar contact, 300 feet, about 11 miles northeast of Philly Airport. Clear to the Philly South Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 2,000, and just transition to the river.
I appreciate that. Maintain VFR at or below 300 and along the river, 11816.
11816, I can give you up to 2,000. Maintain VFR at or below 2,000. And actually, yeah, I'll look into the 300.
Oh, okay. As high as 2,000 then for November 11816. Appreciate that. Okay, well, we'll climb a little bit. We can kind of see. It'll give us a little bit better view of Philadelphia. You know, and I have not done. There's a city update. Excuse me. I have not done this, so whatever's here is still kind of the old city stuff. Yeah, Nate Wolf, you're right, and Chris, that was a great suggestion. No question about that. Again, I'm a little bummed we didn't just flat get that from center to begin with, but they had to head out. So that's okay. That's all right. That gives us a little bit of wiggle room up to 2,000. So I'm gonna climb just a bit, and I'm getting better and better at my conversions from meters to feet. So, oh, that's kind of nice. Look, we've got like a little military, like some kind of a cruiser down there or destroyer or something. That's pretty nice. I'm sure there's some really fantastic military museums and monuments and things like that down here. I've never been to Philly. I'd love to go there someday. That's pretty well modeled. Whatever that is, that looks like some kind of a museum or something. That's awesome. And then like a little transport barge or something down there as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah, thanks, Nudis. I really like night flying. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and helicopters are kind of that way also, but it's fun. It's fun to do. Fun to shake it up a little bit. Wish I could talk. Where's Jeffrey B when you need him, man? We need a tour guide. Steve PHL. Steve, where are you, man? Wherever you are, I hope you're doing well, Steve. Okay, here's another bridge. And we're actually coming right around the corner. We should see I don't know if it's the baseball stadium and the football stadium that we should see.
11816, Clear Tower.
Go ahead, 11816.
Yeah, so looked into it. So yeah, we only a portion of the river area is above 300 for the Bravo. So the majority of my area of the Bravo, you'll still have to be, you still surface to 7,000.
All right. I guess for simplicity for me right now, because I have my hands full, are we okay at the current altitude? We can hold that.
Number 1816, Roger. Yeah, you can maintain present altitude. Just, I guess, to stay above 300 feet.
All right. So we'll maintain our current altitude as best we can. We appreciate the help, man. We've not done a VFR transition past. This has been pretty cool.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's my first time having a VFR transition too, so also learning with you.
All right. Well, I did not see the stadiums. The baseball football stadium. I might have just missed it, but there's the airport. I need to see if this city has a is one of the cities that's included in the world update. So there's some expansions planned for this helicopter, by the way. This is just an initial release. Not really a beta release per se, but like just an initial version of it. I mean, they still are working on various things, and they're definitely taking input almost similar to a beta. But they released a roadmap, and this is phase 1 of 4. Also, so if you buy this helicopter right now, I think it's about $40. And then as each step, as they add things on, they're going to increase the price a little bit here and there. If you buy the helicopter now, you get all those upgrades for free, which is kind of nice. I think if you wait and hold off until it's all the way finished, I think it's going to end up being like $10 more. So nothing terrible, but I've been impressed. The Discord community over there has been really good. They're obviously very passionate about this type of aircraft, and they've got some real life pilots on board that are helping refine the flight model, and they're very transparent in talking about some of the limitations that Microsoft Flight Sim has when it comes to helicopter flight, and their workarounds for that, and which explains, like why people say that sometimes these helicopters don't act like you would expect them to. Oh, look at that!
Philly Tower closing in 15 minutes.
That's awesome. I can't. Are we supposed to have fire in Microsoft Flight Sim? That's way cool. I've never seen that. I have never seen that before. How about that? I'll be darned. So anyway, yeah. So I was Scotsman. I believe so. I think that's like a power plant. I think that's supposed to be happening. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. Philly Tower, November 11816.
Go ahead.
If you're not too busy, we would like to request a touch and go. I have no idea what the active runway is right now, but If we could make a touch and go on your eastbound runway, that would be fantastic.
Number 11816, roger then. Runway 9 right is active, so make right base, runway 9 right.
All right, right base for 9 right, 11816. Should we do it? Let's do it. We're doing it. This thing has wheels, so... Alright, yeah, it's probably best that way because you're about to witness something horrible, horrible as far as this landing goes.
No, you're all good.
There is a refinery hawk sit. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's see if we can do this. This is a...
11816, we have, apologies, confirm you have runway in sight.
Alright, we've got 9 right in sight. 11816.
11816, touch and go, 9 right.
Alright, cleared for the touch and go 9 right, November 11816. Alright guys, let's see if we can make this happen. This will be the first touch and go I've done in this helicopter. Pretty fast. I don't think I'm crabbing. I think I'm torquing right there. Ooh, we're wiggly. I'm low. I know I'm low. Oh, I have my landing or my taxi lights on, not my landing lights. Come on, girl. You can do it. All right, we're down, baby. We're down. I should have had these guys on instead. Alright, let's go, baby. That was pretty shaky, but we'll take it. At Tower, November 11816 is on the go 9 right, requesting to resume our westbound VFR.
Number 11816, roger. You can continue down the river westbound.
Hey man, I really appreciate you staying on late and with all the help. Have a great night.
No problem. See you. I'll call you when I give you the answer.
Okay. That was kind of fun. Thanks, Chris. That was pretty fun. I like this little helicopter. It's a wiggle worm, but what the heck. Oh. Why am I finding this little flame so interesting? It doesn't look like it's attached to any particular stack, though, is the thing. It's just like...
Frontier flight 2499, short of
I don't know. It might have been.
2499 to the tower. Runway 9 left, taxi.
Tex, you lost me. I'm still here, man. I'm still here.
Kilo 2, kilo 6 over.
All right. So I hope we got within... The whole point of this was to get within 2 miles of Freedom Hall. Is that what it's called? Freedom Hall? Independence Hall, sorry. I hope we have. I don't really know exactly where Independence Hall is. I know it's just along the river. And, So I'm gonna get on this side just to make sure that we get close to Independence Hall. Yeah, the controller, man, I tell you what. I love VATSIM controllers. I have said this multiple times that
I believe tower closing in 10 minutes.
the moment I learned about VATSIM is the moment when Flight Sim just took on a whole new level of immersion for me. And I mean,
Delta 22.
yeah. So TSAC, do you think?
Runway 9 left. Taxi.
So do you think going along the river is going to be get me within 2 miles there, or should I be looking for something else? Because I've kind of just requested along the river near the Liberty Bell. I'd love to see that. I wonder what it looks like in the sim. You've been a VATSIM member since day one. Holy crap! Oh, look at this. What's this place? Just kind of a big old loading dock, I guess. Nice. So do you think if I stay along the river, am I going to be okay? I mean, I guess we're going to find out, because I'm not really cleared to go out too far. Yeah, it's the Paulsboro refining area. Nice. And there is an active burn-off flare. Huh. Yeah, I hope so, Beethoven. That's part. I wouldn't have requested it if they even been remotely busy or had, you know, anyone in the pattern or on final. You know, I wouldn't have done that. But whoops. You know, I wish I knew. I wish there was something on the VFR map that showed where this was, and I wish bridges were a little nicer. That's the one thing that Microsoft just needs to work on.
Number 11816, you're leaving my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency should improve. Squawk VFR.
Alright, squawking VFR, November 11816. Have a great night, man. You really added to our flight tonight.
Thanks, see ya.
Could somebody look up the CTAF frequency for our arrival airport, Kilo, India, Lima Gulf, Newcastle? I need to type it in manually here. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I need to do this. Transponder code goes in. Okay, that's fine. What's the 126 nothing? All right, thank you, Tex. Okay, there we go. Araxius. Hey there. Been hanging out, lurking away. Good to see you, man. Well, again, guys, I hope we've got close enough. Northwest, so I've already passed it. Hawk is saying. I guess we're gonna find out. I wish I'd have known that. I would have run around there a little bit more for you guys to check it out. Yeah, we were supposed to fly right by the stadium, Nudis, but that didn't show up. At least I didn't see anything. I think the football and the baseball stadium are kind of like right next to each other, right along the river. Really a pretty setting. Oh, here we got somebody coming in over there, I think. Maybe, yeah. Aircraft on final. That's cool. So coming into Newcastle, and I'm going to see, I wonder if they have a little bit of a helicopter area. Air National Guard, FBOs on the far side, midfield corporate hangars. All right. Looks like there's an FBO kind of on the you know what, we'll take the Air National Guard. We're kind of a military helicopter, so there's an Air Guard ramp on the northeast corner. All right, Chris, we won't be long. We don't have too much longer to go and we'll be down. It's only about a 30-mile flight. So Rapunzel got a new friend called Mookie. Oh man, I'll have to say congrats to little Rapunzel. I like that guy. Got a couple of bright lights up ahead. I wonder if these are like cruise ships or something. I love seeing traffic fly by at night. It's awesome. I think we got to be within about 10 miles here. Newcastle traffic, helicopter November 11816 is 10 miles north of the field. We're southbound along the river, inbound for the Air National Guard ramp. I think we've got a couple cruise ships up here. Hawk driver is Sharon. What do you got there, my friend? This is the Independence Hall. Yeah, I hope being along the river is close enough there. I feel like it is. We'll find out, I guess. And if not, we have had to redo a couple of our helicopter adventures. This is the Delaware Memorial Bridge, and that's an American Airlines flight. That's so cool. Oh yeah, it's not. You're right. It's like this bridge looks a lot better. This is a little bit more of a bespoke bridge. Oh, I like that. That's nice. That's lovely. Yeah, I wish all the bridges in Microsoft looked this good. That's really nice, actually. Very, very nice. I think I see our beacon up there. No, we're right there. Sorry. I'm like, wait, there's the bridge. We're coming in. And Newcastle traffic. Helicopter 11816 is over the bridge. We're turning inbound to the Air National Guard ramp on the north side. Newcastle traffic. All right, let's see if we can make this happen, you guys. Pretty nice day, only 6-knot crosswind. We're just going to try to pick out a spot. All right. It's right up here. I think it's the Air National Guard ramp. I like the look of that bridge, Hawk. That was that looked really beautiful. Kind of crossed a little bit of an active path right there. That's kind of a bad job on our part, but let's see if this airport loaded in. This is another freeware. Try to slow her down a little bit. 100 kilometers an hour has kind of been a good approach speed, and then you pull it back off of that. There's 80. It gets a little wobbly. I don't know if that's VRS or what that is exactly, but that's not, those aren't good wobbles. You don't want that. So winds are 110. So I really should be coming around and pointing my nose to the right. But oh, you know what? I've messed up. I forgot to turn my oh boy, I'm not gonna be able to do this. My gyro heading, my gyroscopic instruments here are not turned on, so they're not working. Can I get them on in time here? Okay, they're on now. There we go. Alright. That'll help. Heading 1-1. Nice big ramp area at least, so that's nice. So I'm going to come in, and I'm going to try to spin it around and bring the nose in without crossing this runway. Set it right down in front of that big transport. This is dangerous. I've lost transitional lift here, and I'm just I'm gonna be in a VRS here in a second, aren't I? Oh, a little plunky. A little plunky, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Look at that big boy. Oh, what a fun little helicopter. What a fun little helicopter. My goodness gracious. Alright, let's turn it off. That was fun. That was really fun. I don't know why. I just like this. I just like this thing. Okay. Yep, very important to have all this. This controls all of your navigational equipment, and yeah, pretty important switches there. But so be it. Oh, thanks, Nudis. Appreciate you guys being here. It was very, very fun. All right, cutoff levers are set. We just got a bunch of stuff to kind of turn off here, don't we? Fire extinguishing system can come off. The gens can come off. Ammeter can come off. That should have already been off. Hydraulics off. Those guys off. That can go to starting. That can go to there. Door open. What are you talking about? Door open. What door? Which door is open? Did I have this door open the whole time? I might have. Oops. Fan off. Clock off. And all this business off here. I think this is partly why I like it. So many things so many buttons to click. And man, it's good fun. Okay, those are all good there. And battery off. And rotor brake on. Shoop, we're done. We're down. Cool. Beethoven, the pleasure was all mine, sir. I will definitely give little knucklehead a belly scratch. He's laying down right now on his back. Full spread eagle, just out of it. Just completely out of it. Notice you're out of here as well? Okay, cool. Sounds good. I think I got one more flight in me. You guys, this might sound crazy, but I think I got one more flight in me. So, but I need to do some stretching and go use the little pilot's room. So let me turn on the lame AI music one more time here, and we'll plan one last flight and figure out what we want to do and where we want to do it. Talk to you in a sec. All right, you guys. I didn't realize how late it was getting. And I've already been going for 6.5 hours. I actually think I'm going to kind of stick a fork in it here. It's been a great stream and a good night of flying. And I could potentially be back tomorrow as well. So, to that end, let me go right here. We've got a lot of different things we could be doing here tomorrow, and it's another kind of a bonusy day. So instead of forcing one more out, I think we're going to call it. So there we go. Let's do that. And yeah, let me just say some let me say some thank yous. Yeah, it's late for me, Soren, for sure, but yeah, anyway, let's see. There were a lot of people came in tonight. Really appreciate Tree Fox and Spy Flight with the raid. We had also some new follows from Mark Ackerman and from, let's see. Oh, this was a while ago. The Aeronaut was a follow a while ago, 6 days ago, last time I flew. And then thank you for the resubs. We had Upshot with a second month resub, and also we had Broker Algeria with the Prime sub, and then of course our friend Zilix, he kind of got the party started with his 10-month resub. Pretty doggone cool. Appreciate you guys being here and doing that. Iowa Scotsman, you have yourself a good night as well. Araxius, Zilix, Texas One Flyboy, T-Sac, Beethoven, Nudis, Hawk Driver. I'm going to miss people here, but I'm going to just scroll up. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really great hanging out with you. And it's good to be back. Good to be back. Good to have a little break. I'm sure you guys enjoyed the break. Tux, good to have you here as well. Nice. Nate Wolf, sorry. Good chatting with you as well. Tree Fox, Pilot Guy, Jay. So many people came in here during those raids. That was really, really cool. Yeah, that's as far up as I can go. Brad, I know Fixie was here as well. Shoozy, I'm sure. Yeah, you were here. Thank you, guys. So, I'm not going to rule out tomorrow. In fact, I'm hoping that I can do tomorrow. We'll figure something out. I'll let you know. After that, it's a Tuesday, Thursday week for me next week. So, and again, remember, it's going to be later in the evening. It'll be a 6 o'clock flight, and anyway, I'll give you the official word when I get there. Let's see, who do we got? All of our usual crew is out of here. Let's let's do this. Let's go over to a guy I've not ever rated this person before, so I have no idea what kind of a streamer they are, but they look like they only have about 6 people watching. So I'm going to cue this up. This streamer's name is Sneaky Cat, and again, let's go check him out and see what he's up to. He's doing some Microsoft Flight Sim, Saturday Night Fever. Looks like he's got a military jet going or something. So yeah, what the heck? Let's go over there. I know how much fun it is when you have nice big numbers like I ended up with today. So until tomorrow, have a good night.